greatest mental toughness on the court, but was drastically limited by his height, making his serve a major liability. Taylor Fritz has one of the biggest serves on tour.
Was only 5 minutes left until the coin finished, and I started the game and didn't get any XP. And it happened to me again after that. I tried it out to test it and see if it would happen. I played a 30-minute game and I got no XP.
The court, but was drastically limited by his height, making his serve a major liability. Taylor Fritz has one of the biggest serves on tour, a great mental game, and one of the best tennis IQs that we've seen out of an American star recently, but still can't break beyond the semis and slams for the most part. This isn't normal in team sports, where skills and consistency can overshadow minor weaknesses. And we're not trying to knock those NBA and NFL players, but let's be for real. If you're an NBA bench warmer, you're getting paid millions of dollars to never pick up a ball. Now let's talk about players who had all the tools but couldn't weather the ceiling. We have players that are historical misfits, players who had all the tools but couldn't weather the ceiling. Take a look at Richard Gasquet, beautiful form, one of tennis's smoothest players, but not even a slam final to his name. Or Grigor Dimitrov, once called the next Federer, or mini Fed, one slam semifinal mid-career. There's Kyrgios, Tomic, Fognini. Talent wasn't the issue. Commitment, consistency, and mindset were. Contrast this with legends like Novak, Rafa, Roger, Agassi, Sampras. They thrived under every condition. And the public misreads it. Casual viewers think tennis is aesthetic. People think it's refined. But it's not. It's raw, complex, and punishing. Most don't understand the split-second reading of spin, footwork, and frame contact that every player goes through on every single shot. The emotional toll of long matches with no support and watching pros battling past 3 a.m. in tough serve rallies changes perception. Tennis is damn hard. And even the greatest struggle. Federer didn't win his first slam until 22 years old. Nadal's early clay dominance delayed his hardcourt rise. Djokovic wasn't unbeatable until mental and technical and dietary evolution happened. Sinner struggled early, then broke out. Even legends had to slowly scale the ceiling. So is tennis uniquely brutal? Absolutely. You can't fake it. You have to adapt, strategize, endure. You must be able to beat yourself almost more than you beat your opponent. Tennis isn't just a game. It's a test of self-mastery on the most prolonged stage with the steepest ceilings in sports. If you ever doubted its complexity, go watch an ATP Clay quarterfinal challenger match between evenly matched players and keep a stopwatch on the mental toll. Game after game, It's unsparing. But what do you think? What's the single hardest skill in tennis? Footwork, serve, emotional control, head game? Drop a comment down below and let us know what you
Hey,
think. And make
gang.
sure to like, share, and subscribe for more tennis breakdowns that cut deeper than the daily highlight reels. As always, this is
The UGR has been spending best rating go from 1 to 16. What the fuck?
Hot Take Tennis, where we don't just watch tennis, we break it down. See you next time.
Opponents with a big
We watch the hurt your feelings, but definitely does not paint a positive view in general.
This is not your usual Grand Slam match. In fact,
Yeah, come on in here. Let's have a conversation. How you doing? Sure. You're innocent? Sure. Well, I don't know you, sir. I don't know if I can. You're innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Can we agree on that? Okay, I'm sorry. Can we agree with that? Let's start there, hopefully where we agree. You're innocent until proven guilty. Right. Okay, so we agree on that. Trump has 3 more indictments on the way. Would you agree with me that whether you disagree with the outcome, Donald Trump is a 34 count convicted felon? Can we agree on that?
Depends on your perspective.
My perspective is I trust the jury and our justice system.
You
And I
trust
respect it, even though I might not agree with it. Like, for example, OJ.
Okay, I've got a question for you. You know, OJ was guilty. Okay, OJ is guilty, but he had, excuse me, let me finish. OJ was guilty. The evidence was overwhelming. His attorneys were able to, he had great attorneys.
He was liable for double murder.
Right, he's liable for it.
Answer my question to be fair. Is Donald Trump, even though you might disagree with,
almost exactly 7 years ago, LeBron James stood at this exact spot and opened his I Promise school. Arguably the greatest accomplishment in his entire career. He was lauded as a philanthropist, visionary, and a private citizen who stood up to do what the government wouldn't. It was universally celebrated as a success. But since then,
So for 3 years, not one child passed the state test in math. Not one.
Principal of the LeBron James I Promise School in Akron has admitted her resignation following an allegation that she slapped an 11-year-old student.
Well, a death note was found on the school grounds, and that note found sometime last week had a list of names of teachers and students who work and attend the school.
The amount of tears that I saw from teachers that work there.
What's up, y'all? I'm Kid Tommy 11, and I'm here in Akron, Ohio to find out why is LeBron James's I Promise School failing? Well, to begin, we have to go back to 2004. Fresh out of Akron, Ohio, LeBron James let all the naysayers know that he was the truth. After
Yeah, look at this vlog. I can't watch him.
Hello everybody, welcome to Little Rusty Bucket. Subscribe to the channel and drop a like on this video. Trying to hit 50K subscribers on this channel, so that subscription would be much appreciated. Today I saw a tweet. I went on NBA Twitter for the first time in over a week from being on vacation, and I immediately saw something that just annoyed me.
The one-handed backhand is arguably the most beautiful shot in tennis, yet its abundance continues to dwindle. When tennis was first invented, the one-handed backhand was the only option, and there was no two-handed backhand until the 1930s. Even still, the one-hander dominated tennis for years. The two-hander really only gained traction in the 70s when top players like Jimmy Connors and Chris Evert adopted this style of play. And in the 90s, the two-hander had surpassed the one-hander as the dominant backhand among the ATP Top 100. As of August 2025, there are only 8 players in the ATP Top 100 that use a one-handed backhand, with only one, Lorenzo Musetti, among the ATP Top 100. As of August 2025, there are only 8 players in the ATP Top 100 that use a one-handed backhand, with only one, Lorenzo Musetti, being a member of the top 10. Another notable As of August 2025, there are only 8 players in the ATP Top 100 that use a one-handed backhand, with only one, Lorenzo Musetti, being a member of the top 10. Another notable player with this shot is Stefanos Tsitsipas, former world number 3. Compare this to August 2015, 10 years ago, where there were 18 players in the top 100 with a one-hander. In 2015, the one-handed backhand wielders were forces. Players like Federer, Wawrinka, and Thiem were, or would eventually become Grand Slam champions. And others like Gasquet and Dimitrov had the potential to take out anyone outside of the big 3. So, why has the one-hander population decreased? First, let's go over the qualitative reasoning. Strengths of a one-handed backhand include easier access to topspin, longer reach that also helps take away time from your opponent, and potentially a more powerful shot because of the freedom of movement you have without the restriction of your second hand being attached to the racket. One-handers also generally have a strong backhand slice and a strong backhand volley because of how comfortable they are using one hand on the backhand side. As a bonus, you get an automatic increase in sex appeal if you have this shot in your arsenal, so we won't count that. As for the two-hander strengths, it is certainly an easier shot to learn than the one-hander. You need less preparation and time, high balls are easier to hit, and hitting offensive serve returns is also much easier. In general, the two-hander is more consistent because you have the second hand to stabilize your shot. Think of a two-handed backhanded player as someone with a sword and a shield, and think of a one-handed backhand player as someone with a double-edged sword. So, which backhand brings more advantages to the table? Most people will say that the two-handed backhand brings more, and will also say that these advantages are why the one-handed backhand is dying. However, because the reasoning used is qualitative, it's hard to measure the exact magnitude of each advantage, so I say choose whichever backhand brings the advantages that are most important to you, including the sex appeal thing if that really matters to you. But seriously, if the two-hander leads to a stronger game, is this result reflected on today?
Do you like occasionally just playing on his phone? Because it is a universal, but he has used it, and it is required. I wonder how you would answer the question for someone who cares so much about cheating to believe it's a fair position to take, that you would not at least try something once before denying it, by the way. That seems like a pretty dogmatic.
I can give you my answer. I think it's a fair answer. It's because I don't, honestly, I don't respect the tournament.
So you don't care about those.
Wait a second. Sorry, guys. All right, you guys. So let's jump right into this. We of course have the C Squared podcast, which recently dropped. Danny decided to go on this. I was actually aware of this a little bit before it happened, so I'm kind of surprised it only dropped now. Danny's very busy promoting his book, which is coming out I think in September, October.
So that was a big part of it, but I assume there's something very specific about cheating here, which is what we're going to cover. So let's listen in.
Just to Title Tuesday specifically, if you had to just estimate in each Title Tuesday a percentage of people who are actually cheating in that tournament in one game or 11 games, whatever it is, just ballpark a number, what would
I
you
mean,
say?
we've written this online. You and I don't agree on this.
I just want to, maybe it's changed since, because
Okay, so I'm going to pause this because here's something I am going to say about this. Okay, I'm going to say some stuff, and a lot of people, I think contextually, they misunderstand some of the things. But like, I have heard certain things, and when Danny says they disagree, it's because Fabiano thinks a lot of people are cheating. Fabiano might not be at the extreme of Kramnik, but Fabiano does think that there's a lot of cheating going on. Danny is being very diplomatic here, and he's not kind of going over the top. But I know this directly that like Fabiano here, he's much more paranoid about it. I would say I'm just going to say paranoid because I think I'm right to say that about cheating than quite a few players. Even if he doesn't necessarily say it publicly, I do know this directly. So that's just a little bit of tea for anybody who's wondering. And your people are probably going to wonder, well, how do you know this? And the reason I know this is because everybody talks amongst themselves. And I even said this when I was in Las Vegas. I even said this. I played this Armenian player, Robert Kosapilian, I think it was, like Title Tuesday, like 2 weeks ago. And when I was in Las Vegas, there was a Title Tuesday which I couldn't play because of the freestyle event. And when we were at a dinner, Fabiano was talking about this Armenian guy and how he was beating all these GMs left and right. And so like I do know this with firsthand like details. It's not something that I'm just making up or saying for content or anything else. So when Danny says they disagree in a very serious kind of way.
this is probably going back. I was thinking about this.
We've also seen less cheating since we rolled out Proctor, partly because we've also seen less participation because people who don't get it done right, and the numbers are going back up again. So it's hard to say. Honestly, like you should check online because when we publish this, we have seen it fluctuates somewhere between 2 and 5%.
Can we just
Okay.
make two as a lead into a question?
Wait a second. The Fair Play team later informed us their report estimated the percentage of people cheating in any given Title Tuesday is between 0 and 2%, not 2 to 5%. Okay, so Danny misspoke. It's 0 to 2%. No offense, is Fabiano genuinely worried about cheating? Sometimes it seems big. I don't want to get too deep in the weeds of drama, but I will just say one thing that I've not liked, and this goes back to the Han stuff, by the way, some years back, is that a lot of people say one thing privately and they say something else publicly. And I'm not even really necessarily talking about Fabiano. I'm just saying in general that this goes all the way back to the Han stuff. Like I'm just gonna say it. Like maybe people are gonna get annoyed at me for saying this. Maybe I'm spilling some tea I shouldn't spill. But at the end of the day, what a lot of people say publicly versus what they say privately are very, very different. Very, very different. So let's keep going.
Low end. I was actually going to be happy with one because I was okay. Let's say two.
Yep.
Let's say a Title has 500 players. Is that fair on average?
Yeah, you get more. Yeah.
Well, you said more, not anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can take 600 players. So let's say it's 12 players in a Title Tuesday are cheating. If we're taking
No, it doesn't mean 12 players. I meant 2% of games.
Oh, sorry, 2% of games.
So someone will cheat in a game. It doesn't mean 12 players are cheating.
Okay, it could be 12 people cheating in one game, or it could be one
person cheating
one game.
in a lot.
The person cheating once.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, which is actually a very important distinction.
It is a big distinction for sure.
It's huge, actually, because
It's obviously huge because it could be the difference between 12 and 120, right? In any case, do you think that, let's just assume that it is, let's say, 12 games.
12 games total.
And it could be 3 people, right? Sure, it could be a fair amount.
Okay.
Do you think that that is an acceptable amount, that it's okay to run the tournament? Or do you think that the tournament is damaging if you already have that level of cheating in it?
I obviously think it's an acceptable amount because we're running them, and I think the net benefit is phenomenal for the chess world and the chess community. And I think we also close roughly 12 title players a month, and we're now doing it publicly, which, by the way, has only been going for like 5 months now.
Also, one other thing, actually, I don't know, maybe somebody's tracking it for me on this point, but when Danny says that it's public, I don't recall seeing names being said publicly. I could be wrong, but I swear that I haven't actually seen names like literally being said publicly. but I could be wrong on that. Maybe someone in chat can inform me. Obviously, we're on a slight delay, but I don't know what that means. Because like it's like when I envision publicly, I envision that like there's a tweet that says, you know, so and so was like banned or isn't able to play titled events for 6 months. Like that's what I envision as being public. Or like, you know, there's some kind of report at the end of the month where it's like this number of GMs or IMs or whatever the title is, and you see the names and then you see their band. And I haven't seen any of that, so I actually have some skepticism about exactly what that means. Because to me, when you say we're closing accounts publicly, that just feels like you have an account that has a title and it's like banned or it's like not able to play tournaments. But unless I actually go and find the account, I'm never going to know who isn't able to. They have a report and you have to go into the report. Okay, they have a report. Eric Petrosian says they have a report. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, maybe there is. I haven't seen it. Only see numbers, not name. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Well, let's keep going.
We're talking about the fact that some Title Tuesdays will lose the battle on the way to hopefully winning the war. And by the way, you didn't let me finish our policy changes because I think that's important. I think acknowledging.
By the way, why is there some weird guy in the background here? This is so weird. That doesn't even look like a chess player. I don't know who that is.
That the growth was potentially on its way to being cancerous. That the tree limb needed to be cut. Policy we established of we're going to be this level of forgiveness and this liberal and even help people rehabilitate in a way that put us in a position where people felt like we were covering secrets, that we were providing no accountability. I'm saying all of that with full acknowledgement, and I'm saying that not to get credit, though I think I deserve some. I'm saying it to acknowledge that we have thought a lot about this and then tried to arrive at a policy that can still be compassionate and practical.
Oh, it's Danny D'Alessandro? Okay.
Compassionate to minors and practical to the scale and to what we're trying to do. So let me say again that now that we are closing people publicly, again, we've established the one exception you found. By the way, you're very astute, although that wasn't maybe a hard person to find if we think about it.
I have other things I'm not sure about.
Okay. And I would bet they all fall under the same category, that the cheating occurred before our policy change, just so you know. Because we are doing it publicly now. Like, we have no reason not to. And, like, it was a big...
I don't understand what public means, though. This is the thing, again, it says publicly, but it's like, it actually comes back to what I was saying before about how, like, you're trying to aggregate all this information about, like, you know, random stock, and then you don't know where to find it. This feels like the same thing where it's like, yes, if I go look through everybody who played in Title Tuesday, literally name by name by name, probably I will find something, probably. But even then, I'm still not so sure. So I don't know what publicly means. I'm actually really confused by the whole publicly bit.
Names who are threatening to sue us, like, we're actually doing it publicly. It's not a policy.
Whoa, wait a second.
Because we are doing it publicly now. Like, we have no reason not to. And, like, we have close bigger names who are threatening to sue us. Like, we're actually doing it publicly. It's not a policy we're continuing. If you cheat a prize event, you're closed publicly. If you cheat as a minor, you are given the opportunity to confess. But the third thing I was going to say that is really critical before we got into this is that now, instead of Danny's emails being binding and people being able to then, you know, say whatever that they were coerced or they made up the story, whatever it was, you have to sign a document. You have to sign a legally binding document that acknowledges what you did and that you are on your last chance account. This has fundamentally changed the process, and it has fundamentally changed some people who refuse to do so, and they can go play on another site. And that is actually huge when you consider chess.com's position and what we're building with ecosystems and all this stuff. And so I'm actually acknowledging, I think we were too late on this, but it was a tough problem to solve. And I think that if you give us time on where we're going with these new policies, I think people will be more scared. We have lost some battles, some PR battles, some whatever along the way, and I think some of them were deserved. I think some of them were not, my honest opinion. But I think that some of the criticism and the PR battles we lost around us not having a handle on this were deserved because what we were lacking was providing accountability. You were right. And we needed to be more aggressive here, and we're doing that. And I think as long as we're doing that in my world with some compassion guardrails, we will still have a judge and jury. It does matter how the person confesses at times. It does, and sometimes the length changes on that, but they still had to sign an agreement now. We're trying to protect our site. And we're trying to protect the players, but we're also trying to be fair and compassionate. And also, I don't think all cheating is always equal. I think prize.
No, I don't think that.
And so anyway, I guess I think we're more on the same page about how we got here and that we needed to change than you think. I think there are individual cases that are hard to crack, as you know, and there are times when it can look like some people think certain cheating happening and we don't, and that's a larger discussion for me. probably shouldn't get into because that will include individual names and there's no need to. But I think the policy has made good progress.
Let's talk a little bit about that without going into those. But what's the threshold that you guys, on average, do ban somebody?
I mean,
Well, they can't get into this.
This is without debate. A threshold that we can sleep on at night is we are ready to go to court and we are certain, beyond certain. Because when it comes to statistics, there are only levels of certainty. You are never outside the world, and I lose sleep at night
So like,
for that purpose.
basically, if I understand what he's saying, I think Danny here is basically saying, like, I don't know how they reach, I don't know what their metrics are, how they reach it, but basically it's like 99.9999% chance. Like, it's literally impossible. But I don't know what that entails at all. Because obviously I'm not involved in any of this.
Person's name because that person refuses to admit, even though I stand by the team's investigation, I stand by the threshold we established, I stand by that if this person that we were just talking about took us to court that we would win, and so I supported it. But I actually lose sleep at night over that one because of who that person is and what I don't want to say more because obviously I'm implying the potential, I think. I struggle over all of this and I stand by the struggle because we close people, we go to court. I am not comfortable with Vladimir Kramniking this where his literal argument is, that you have to accept a certain amount of innocent deaths. No, I don't agree.
Oh,
And
I think that's fair that you shouldn't be.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be throwing people under the bus.
Well, it's not even throwing people under the bus. It's like it's acting in an irresponsible way that would be, I mean, frankly, irresponsible to the data and the track record we've established. So the answer is like the threshold has always been the same, which is I'm ready to go to court and we would win. And
Right, it's
when
gonna
we
find a
made
player in 2 hours.
The couple we've made, they were statistical mistakes. One of them was actually a manual review misinterpretation of the data. One of I was thinking the two big ones that changed our approach. But like, we're not operating in a world where there's a certain, in some ways I guess you are, but I guess what we're accepting, what would my director of fair play say? He would probably say something like, we're accepting a 1 in 10 million chance. I guess that.
Okay, so 99.99 is what I just said.
Too
aggressive or too
not aggressive. Lenient. I don't know if lenient.
No, because I really
One
like
in 10 million?
statistics because it's kind of an unrealistic statistic. You know, I think
You're trying to be a bit too picky because I understand there's the one approach where
no, because
I don't know who the player is. No, I don't
another
know.
approach where to make sure that there isn't the 1 in 10 million, you allow, let's say, 100 to go free. Probably not 100.
no, but I don't think it's the right way to look at it because I like to look. I think in this case, every individual person and case should be considered in a vacuum, and you either believe it or you don't. And we have a staff of amazing grandmasters who put so much effort into this. We have a staff of amazing statisticians.
Okay.
We have boundaries that we've set up that are practical and compassionate, and also penalties that needed to become harder. That's why I was combining the word punishment and penalties. And every case should be considered like it should be in the court of law.
Mhm.
Like you should be
Yeah.
given, your like indictment by whatever the jury of your peers, and it shouldn't be based on circumstantial evidence or a broader evaluation of whether we haven't closed enough murderers today. We haven't put enough people in the election.
Yeah, sorry you guys, I can't do anything about this stupid jackhammer unless you want me to go outside and start yelling at my neighbor, which I'm not going to do. Like, unless you want me to go outside and literally go and like yell at my neighbor, I can't do anything about it. So I'm sorry you guys. Like, I mean, I don't really feel like that's appropriate. Nor should I be doing that. But that's the only thing I could do is literally go outside and start yelling like, WTF are you doing? Like, stop this. Like, I'm working. But I'm not going to do that, you guys. I'm not going to do that. So calm down, okay? I'm not going to do that. It's for all you know, I go out and the person's going to like pull a gun on me or something. And yeah. Anyway, let's keep going.
I care today, guys. Like, and that's not how this works.
But let's say there must be some cases that kind of stump you. Like you think someone is, you're not sure. Like your personal view. Like you think someone probably is.
For sure.
But you can't be sure.
But I stand by the process that we have. Yes. No, I mean we stand by the process we have on that because we put a lot of effort into it, and there are people who you can bet your whatever. What do they say? Bet your bottom dollar. Whatever. I have an old man phrase to say that we watch those cases very, very closely, and if it was that obvious that there was a threshold of data, it would mount to a time, and at some point we would be able to act. And so
Does it ever concern you that the algorithm just isn't good enough? Or the method
Okay.
to detect someone isn't good enough, and that's how they elude you?
First of all, everything concerns me. So of course it does. 100% it does. It also concerns me that our interpretation of the data can be wrong on both sides. So the same reason I lose sleep over someone who I think is an amazing player who refuses to confess is the same reason I'm concerned that the algorithm may not be good enough to catch cheaters here. I live in self-doubt. Honestly, I'm being real with you. I also trust the team. I trust their intentions, and we work really, really hard on this. We are closing people. It's not like I'm saying this and there's no actions being taken, that there aren't people being closed who are threatening to sue us and whatever. I mean, so.
Oh wow! So people are threatening to sue. By the way, for anyone who's wondering, I'm going to be muting my microphone periodically on and off, just because of all this stupid noise from outside. But anyway, so people are trying to sue them. So actually, it looks like this could become like really legal potentially. It could become really, really legal. So let's keep going.
We talk about this forever, right? Because the reality is there are probably people cheating in spots and getting away with it. There are probably more people being closed for cheating than you're even aware of, because it's not like you're reading our article every month. You have a bit of a predisposition to think maybe we're not doing enough.
I do follow some other closers, usually not names that I'm saying.
And I don't even know that I have a predisposition to defend it.
By the way, you guys, that's very telling too. Like Fabiano follows it. Like I don't even follow it at all. I don't follow this at all, and I don't follow any of this. So it's kind of crazy actually. Fabiano's following. It's like I just play the tournaments and that's it. I don't know what the person's drilling. I don't know. Like I'm actually really tempted to get up and go outside and ask like what's going on. Like I'm really really tempted. I'm actually really tempted, but like I'm really really tempted to get up and go outside. This is actually starting to kind of annoy me now. It's been going on for like 3 hours. It's really annoying. But anyway, let's keep going.
But then I have a predisposition to at least know that there is progress being made. There are actions being taken, and there's a gray area that I choose to sleep with at night, knowing that it's not a blanket. I'm letting this many cheaters go. It's everybody in a vacuum today was someone who I stand by innocence before proven guilty, and then I go to sleep. Then I wake up and I do it again, and everybody in a vacuum that day was evaluated. Some of those MFs were closed. Some of them weren't. Everybody was given actual effort, and you go to sleep in a vacuum because that's how it works. You can't operate. I refuse to operate in a different way. Our algorithm has gotten better. Why do you think we just had that conversation of closing someone who was? Do you think we go back and review cases for shits and giggles? We go back because we're trying to clean up and do everything we can to protect.
Also, you guys, I think that when we look at this, my general takeaway on this is I believe that Danny here is like he's getting a little bit annoyed at the whole conversation at touch because like they're trying to do their best and it's one of those things where it's like it's just difficult to deal with. But I think generally when Danny says like 0 to 2%, if it's 1%, that's fine. I also don't know if they're going to talk about it. I don't know if they're going to talk about Proctor or not. But my general view of Proctor is that it should be a situation where everybody should be playing on Proctor. I've said it before, but I think everybody should be using Proctor. Straight up, plain and simple. I've told chess.com this, and I don't know if they're going to get this, but that would be best.
And we were already suspicious. But guess what? We didn't have enough data. And then we have a breakthrough. We're getting better all the time. We have 30 people on salary who live in data research department. And we review OpEx all the time and go, do we need all these people? Yeah, we do, because they protect the game.
So as someone just said, Danny said Proctor makes it laggy. Yes, but I would argue that I do believe that Proctor makes it laggy, but if everybody's playing on it and it's laggy, everybody's at the same disadvantage, so everybody has to figure it out. That's my attitude towards the situation, but let's keep going.
There were a few high-profile cases last year of people who got banned and then maintained their innocence, and they even wrote publicly. I think like one of the most high-profile emails we're talking about.
Yeah, of course. You're not telling me he didn't cheat?
No, I'm not. I have no.
Okay.
But see, here's another example that I don't understand. Here's another example. Like they're talking about someone. I have no idea who they're talking about. Actually, I've got no idea who they're talking about. But clearly, behind the scenes, if I talk to certain people, I probably would find out very easily who Fabian is referring to and who Dan's referring to. But I have no idea who they're talking about. I've got no idea.
Okay, but
I mean, in general, my opinion is that people are cheating. So you don't have to say any names, just in general.
So Fabiano actually says it here, by the way. Fabiano finally says it. Like I've said this before, but there are a lot of top players who are paranoid, for sure. There are a lot of top players who are very paranoid about this, but it's just that publicly they try to not say it. They try to kind of like say one thing privately amongst each other, and they try not to say it publicly. That's kind of what's happening. Here Fabiano basically says it. He basically just says it here, which is, paranoid. I mean, I do think that it does happen. Do I think that it happens frequently? No, I don't think it does happen frequently. In fact, I would argue now with less players, I think it happens a lot less. But I think there's also the problem that people just. I played more online than anybody else by a big margin, and I play these kids in Blitz, and these kids are so annoying to face. They're getting so good. Like I never get an advantage out of the opening. They defend the whole game. It's miserable to play against some of these kids. People like Edis Gorel, for example, or Edis Connor Douglas, or Sina Movahan, or like the other Iranian, I forget his name, but Ahmadabi, I think it is. But there's so many of these kids from like Turkey, Iran, Uzbekistan, like Russia, all these different places, and they're just so good now that it's very easy to think that something's wrong. It's very, very easy to think that they think that there's something wrong. But having played all these people online now, it's just they're just that good now. They really are that good. But the problem is when you only play top level tournaments, you only face certain players. You don't face these rising kids from like the newer generations. It's very easy to sort of have this like skewed vision or view of what the world looks like. So let's keep going.
But I don't have any skin in the game, let's say, in that one. But my question is not really like, are you sure, but more is how do you convince people that they should also be sure that the person you closed, who's a grandmaster or let's say a top player. I mean, I don't think that's the case. That the top player. Let's just say it happens, and then they maintain their innocence. How would you ever reassure the public that you actually?
Guys, a take here, and maybe some people won't like this take, but I think to give people a take. I think Fabiano's perspective is completely warped by spending way too much time on sites like Twitter and Reddit. When he says the public, quote unquote, I don't think the public even, the general public who watch like Levy's videos or my videos, like the vast majority of people who follow Jeff, they don't even have a clue about any of this. I think Fabiano is way over exaggerating how much it's an issue to the general public in a way that it's not. I actually believe that. I think the general public who's playing chess, watching Levy's videos or my videos, I don't think they care. I think Fabiano's sort of reaching towards an audience of a few hundred people, maybe 1,000 people, who actually just like live and die with like following this sort of drama. But I think the vast majority of the chess public, they don't care one bit about this, nor do I think they ever will, if I'm being honest. I'm being honest. I don't think Fabiano's right on this. I don't think so. I think let me give you an example. Let's just say 200,000 unique people watch the Levy YouTube video. Let's say 100,000 unique people watch my video. That's 300,000 people who watch my videos. I'm going to tell you that out of those 300,000 people, maybe 1,000% care. Maybe 1,000 people care. Maybe 2,000 care. But the vast majority do not care one bit. And I think Fabiano's perspective is warped by being in a certain sort of echo chamber of being around top grandmasters, living on some of these sites, and things of that nature. I don't think the general public. I think the general public thinks chess.com is doing a good job. I do actually. I think when you live on certain echo chambers, your perception gets very, very warped. So I don't actually think so. It's not they don't care, but I don't think they view it as a big 0 to 1%. I don't think it even registers. That's just the reality in my view. And it's tough to accept, but I think that's the truth. So let's keep going.
But no, without giving the details of the process away.
Well, honestly, you can't ever, first of all, you can't convince anybody of anything they've already made up their mind about. Just to be very clear, and I think it's really important that we establish that most comments being shared on the internet are those within the 10% minority on either extreme. This exists everywhere, from politics to chess Reddit to everywhere. And I say this because 80% of the people in the middle, most of the time,
that's what drives you.
Know what you're doing, respect for what you're doing, also respect that you're probably doing your best and that there's information they don't understand. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
There are the 10% of people who
It's funny, so Danny's basically saying exactly what I'm saying. He's being a little bit more diplomatic about it, but he's saying exactly what I'm saying.
you no matter what you say, and then the 10% of people who love you no matter what, who are just as dangerous.
Yeah, the loudest people in the room. So
Here,
it shapes
most of the time,
shape the
when
narrative
we're
that's not
saying
correct.
you're asking us, not you, but someone is asking us to defend against something. It's very hard to have a conversation with, especially when we are not going to open up the algorithm, right? We're not going to do that for the greater good, to be honest, because there are areas where the algorithm struggles more than others, right? And so you have to be careful about that. And so, to some degree, I would answer it in the same way that, like, you have to let your track record continue to speak for itself. And okay, like there's all the fantasies people have about whether some believe Hans Niemann won his case versus us, which he didn't, and we all agreed to move on. And I'm not allowed to talk about the terms of it. No one is. Ultimately, that case had nothing to do with cheating. It had to do with defamation, and his claims of conspiracy, which by the way were dismissed in a federal court with prejudice. So no, nothing happened there. Like to that note, we have never lost a case on this, despite a lot of claims. We have a very strong track record of opposing title players.
True.
We also have a track record of being accused of not doing enough. And we have a track record of someone of active who think we do too much and lack transparency. I get it. It's hard. It's hard, honestly.
But again, what I would say about this here is I think that Fabiano, when he thinks about it, is like, let me put it this way. If you're a top GM and all you do is talk to other top grandmasters, they're literally going to probably tell you that cheating is a huge issue, and they're all paranoid because they're never winning Title Tuesday, or they think, in round 3 or, round 2 or round 3, they lose some like 2,400 CM, or like in my case, I played 2,700 CM from Vietnam. I think it's a kid, I don't know, but he played a very good game. And it's not the first time he's played a very good game against me. And it was a big struggle to win the game. But that doesn't automatically mean the person is cheating. And too often, I think the ego of the top grandmasters gets in the way of dealing with realities. That like chess is a changing game. Kids these days are getting freaking good. They're getting really, really good. And I think that's what a lot of these guys miss. But again, if you only talk to other top GMs and, your perspective of what the chess world really looks like is completely skewed. Completely skewed.
I just want to be clear, like, although I probably accused you of not doing enough as a website as a whole, I also said personally on many occasions that I don't know if there's a solution, right? I've said that many times.
And this, by the way, is also another problem with this whole video, or in general that I have, which is like, you see here that Fabiano's saying that he's accused Chess.com of not doing enough. But it's very clear here that Fabiano's referring to private, personal conversations with Danny, and nothing that he has said publicly. And this gets back to the thing that really irks me, getting back to the Hans thing very, very briefly, it really irks me how even after what happened with Hans, all these same people, they still don't really have principles. They don't stand up for what they were saying before or during that time privately, and then what they said publicly. And to me, this is a big problem, is you have like the public versus the private, and it's a huge problem. And I wish people would just be honest, just say what they say privately, say it publicly, or don't say anything at all, is my attitude. So let's keep going.
In this case, I was actually just doing the left hand, right hand. I wasn't totally, but I appreciate that. And you and I have had a lot of thoughtful conversations about this thing, and it's a tough thing. I can't minority report this. There's a moral lesson in that movie in terms of what happens when you're trying to prevent crime. I wish I could. I can't stop people from doing bad things. I think that there will be people who have perspectives on both ends of that. And the amount of times we live in crazy aggressive lawsuits or parents doing this that go away and or later admit, that is the worth its own book. It is crazy. And also, so then the last thing I would say to the extremes of it is, we can't reveal everything to people who think we're acting in a power vacuum and not showing enough. We can't do enough to convince people that we're not doing enough totally, other than in both lanes, our track record speaking for itself, and continuing to do our best with that track record. And hopefully, along the way to losing some mini PR battles, we ultimately win the war against cheating. And again, I acknowledge, in summary, we created our own monster and created our own problems by not having policies that I think reflected the market, or the amount of cheating, or the opportunities. I think we are actually in a better place. And I think we're trying things that, like with Procter, we should talk about that.
Okay, here we go.
And we definitely mismanaged that, and a lot of criticism Donnie had was fair, by the way.
This is the other thing. This is another thing I want to point out for everybody who's watching. Is I think Danny chose to do this because he was greatly affected by seeing Daniel's podcast with Fabian and Christian. which I think played a huge role. Which I think played a huge role in terms of him doing this. But let's see what they say about Proctor here.
But yeah, you can't argue with that, especially when there's just no way for us to provide all the information people want. But in the end, and sorry, this is, and I really will shut up, Christian, is that in the end, not just our track record, we have to just continue to act with integrity. And what is integrity defined for us? Some people may not like it, they may not, but you know what they can argue with? We're acting within our terms of service. So you may not like it, and you can be suing at this person. You were closed to a policy you agreed to.
Yeah,
we have to protect ourselves with a lot.
Good old TOS. It's just like it's like it reminds me of like when you get an Apple, when you get like a phone, Apple or Google or Apple or Samsung, or you get like you log into Facebook or you log on to Twitter or all these sites. It's like a lot of people don't understand how that works. They don't understand how that works. Like once you agree to use it, like you can't do anything at all. You can't do anything.
With liability, with terms of service, ultimately you are agreeing to play by our rules and on our platform. And I understand there are people who scream and don't like that, but every platform has their own terms of service for a reason. But if you're trying to give yourself the best chance to operate in the gray and to do what you think is right, and I think we are, and I acknowledge we can and maybe could have done better to get here, but I think there's been a lot of very good things too, but right now I'm not here to talk about the good things we've done. I'm just talking about this problem, and this is a big problem, and I appreciate you guys hearing me out.
We should talk about Proctor.
Yeah. By the way, I will just say this too. I don't think it's a big problem. I think it's a problem, but I think it's very minimal. I think it's a problem, but I think it's very, very minimal. And I think it's mostly top players just being unaccepting of the fact that kids these days are becoming so good at chess. I do think cheating happens every week. I do think there probably are people where that's the case, but I don't think it's a big problem. I don't. And I say that basically based off my own experience playing a lot of these kids in Blitz, whether it's in Title Tuesday or just in general. And I just think the game has changed, and the top players generally, like they can't accept that the game is becoming so much easier, where people are becoming so much stronger. There's so much more information, and it's sad to see. It's sad to see. So like in my opinion, I don't agree. I think it's an issue, but I don't think it's a big issue. And I think it comes down to top players mostly just being paranoid. They're just mostly paranoid, and they can't accept the fact that like these kids are getting so good. They just can't accept it. And so it's mostly, in my opinion, about ego. I do think cheating happens, but I think most of the time people are wrong. I think most of the time people are wrong. I don't follow Arena King, so I don't play it. I only play Title Tuesday, Freestyle Friday, and Bullet Brawl. But it sucks obviously if it happens, but I really, really do not believe it. Maybe players cheat less against you, do your platform voice. Yeah, I've seen that conspiracy theory. It's not the first time I've heard that. Maybe that's the case. I don't know, but I'm just telling. Like, I mean, the most obvious example for me is I played this guy, Sina Movahad, specifically. And he's played Title Tuesday for the last couple of years, but I feel like it's like probably 2 years ago. You see this CM, you're playing, he's this candidate master, I think, or maybe FIDE master, doesn't get his GM title, which he obviously should have, and you're playing him, he's just playing these great games over and over again. And it's very easy that when you lose or you get crushed, you're like, man, this kid, he's got to be cheating or something. But sure enough, you see him play tournaments like in Doha and Qatar. He beats Noterbeck. He now has a GM title. He's a very, very good player. And it's like, to me, this is the problem with the whole thing. And it's like, you have these kids who are not able to play a lot of tournaments, but they are getting very good for doing puzzles, all the experience playing Blitz online, all these different things. And it's so easy for the mind to work, no, I can't lose to someone who's a FIDE master. It's not possible. I can't get destroyed by a FIDE master. No, it can't happen. Or like another example is like, you look at today, I played Renato Terry, who for whatever reason, or maybe not whatever reason, I don't think he can afford to travel to Europe and get the GM title. I'm playing today, I'm just getting outplayed. Now, I was able to turn the game around, get a little bit of miracle and win, but I was getting outplayed. And again, you see the title, and I think a lot of players, they assume the ratings are correct when they aren't correct. Where's the energy regarding Hans? I've spoken about Hans a lot over the years. With Hans, it's very simple. He cheated. He was a proven cheater multiple times. So I don't think you could talk about giving him the benefit of the doubt when this was known amongst basically everybody. I'm sorry, but it was known. This is not something where like this is up for debate. It was known by most top players that Hans had cheated online, not just once, but multiple times. So I mean, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different when you have that information as the baseline to start with. So let's keep going.
So Danya, we spoke, just to give the audience a bit of background, we spoke to Danya. He uses the Proctor service, but not all the players that play in Presidents do. and he complained about a number of technical issues regarding it. And also, I think one of his gripes was that uses it, but other players don't. So it's a kind of an unequal playing field in that sense. But it's something that your website uses to or protect it.
I don't know what Danny's going to say here, but I will tell you guys that I am not a fan of Proctor. I think Proctor has many issues and it's very laggy, but my attitude is that basically chess.com, they have to do two things. Either they can figure out what's wrong with Proctor and get it so it's not laggy and it's a smooth, well-oiled piece of software with no glitches, basically. Or if they can't figure it out and they have to go with it, my attitude is make everybody use it. Like literally, I think I said this to chess.com recently. I said, I don't like Proctor. I don't think it's a great piece of software, but you know what? Just make everybody use it. If everybody's playing with the same lag, everybody has the same disadvantages. People are going to adapt to it. Some people are going to figure it out and they're going to do better. But make everybody use it. That's my attitude towards the towards the whole thing. So like in general, I think it's it's unfortunate the way it is. But my attitude is either like fix it or just make everybody use it. But I think there has to be a world where everyone is eventually playing with Proctor.
Yeah, we should talk a little bit about why we want to use it or what our goals are with it. Great summary. That was really good. All right, receive this. We're having fun here too. Life is too short, guys. We're having fun in life. This is all meaningless. Remember that.
We're having a chess cheating discussion, of course.
And we want to use it or what our goals are with it. Great summary. That was really good. All right, receive this. We're having fun here too. Life is too short, guys. We're having fun in life. This is all meaningless. Remember that.
We're having a chess cheating discussion, of course.
Everything is no. I mean, life is full of meaningless, and you make a meaning. So here's the deal. Donya's criticism is totally fair. You should know that we had already been in a lot of back and forth with Donya, obviously before he was on this podcast.
Also, let me pick up the speed a little bit as well. It still has a ways to go, so I'm gonna put it at 1.25.
He was on this podcast in different conversations, of course, and it's not that it needed Donya to be outspoken for this to be happening, but Donya, similar to a fire being lit, sometimes when there's a public PR scandal around cheating, like, you should know that there's been a lot of performance review happening around Proctor. This is a top priority, because his criticism in regards to it not being up to snuff is fair, and we're not going to accept rolling something out that isn't. When it is rolled out again, it will be universal for all players, or we won't roll it out.
Good.
That's good. Because it can't be a performance thing, especially for some individual players.
Good. Agreed. Good.
So that's I think his criticism is fair.
One of the problems is that Bobby already said it. He's not making it out of it. Yeah, I was kind of gonna ask this question based on my own view, but I wasn't sure. Maybe it's a petty point that maybe I'm the only one.
Yeah.
But like, let's say Magnus and Hikaru and I and some others, Ali Reza, all tell you they won't play under Proctor. And now,
but see, here's the problem. I've already told chess.com that I will. My attitude towards this whole thing is very simple. Everybody should be using Proctor. I don't think anybody should get an exception. I should not get an exception. Magnus should not get an exception. Fabiano should not get an exception. And I really think that Fabiano here is really overvaluing his worth to say that, because I think chess.com will be like, no, we don't care, Fabiano. You might be number 3 in the world, but we're still going to run our tournaments anyway. And I'm very firmly in the camp that everybody should use it. So I think he's just flat out wrong here.
you have a choice between doing what you want to do, roll as a Proctor, or accepting that we all don't play.
Yeah. When Proctor is ready, we will say goodbye to you guys. Because Magnus are already using it. Stay up. And Donya, actually, I was getting
Magnus is using Proctor?
Magnus has
to be like occasionally just playing on his phone or something?
Because it isn't universal, but he has used it. When it is required, he will. And he has already been required at times, just so you know.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
And so has Hikaru. But now let me talk about Donya's experience, because he's not wrong. And by the way, I think I'll give you some time to answer this. I wonder how you would answer the question for someone who cares so much about cheating to believe it's a fair position to take, that you would not at least try something once before denying it. By the way, that seems like a pretty dogmatic.
I can give you my answer. I think it's a fair answer. It's because I honestly, I don't respect the tournament.
So you don't care about those?
Wait a second. Sorry, you guys. Let me get this straight. So Fabiano, the guy who's complaining about cheating nonstop, is literally saying that he doesn't respect the tournament. But then why is cheating such a big issue? I mean, what? I mean, I'm sorry. Like, what is he even saying? That's insane. That's actually, you don't respect the tournament, but you're saying that cheating is a big problem. then why are you even talking about the issue in the first place if you don't care about the tournament? Like, I mean, this is just weird. This is insane. This is insane. I'm sorry. This is actually insane. Like, this is insane. So you're complaining about cheating, and you're saying it's such a big deal, but then you won't use the anti-cheat software because you know you're not cheating, but you're not going to do it for the good of the game. Then you also don't respect the tournament? Like, I mean, what? What? Like, I mean, it's very contradictory. Very contradictory.
No. Okay. But it's not just that I don't care. It's like I'll play it because I want to maybe try a new opening, like for a personal reason, not because But when I play the event, I do feel very often that it doesn't have integrity. Like it's not free from cheating.
So basically, what Fabian is saying is he's basically kind of like crammed it, for lack of a better way of putting it. He just assumes there always are people cheating because he never wins. And he suffers against these like CMs or FMs or IMs, and yeah, this is, I mean. Fabiano did a good job. I mean, I've said it before, but Fabiano did a good job. He did a good job of not letting his true feelings come out. But here, kind of, it's getting revealed. It's getting exposed by Danny inadvertently. Inadvertently, it's getting exposed.
Which I might be totally wrong. That's my feeling. That's my intuitive feeling. That's like early on, I will place someone I don't trust. Later on, I'll place someone I don't trust.
I feel bad that that's the story that goes on.
Quick, here we go. This is just that. So basically, I'll read between the lines of what Fabiano is saying. Fabiano was basically saying that, like, in the first 4 rounds, he's going to play someone who, like, puts up a really good fight, and he doesn't believe that some CM or FM or IM can put up that good of a fight, like some random 23 or 2400 player. That is exactly what he's saying, basically word for word, and usually Fabiano is not on, like, a 6 out of 6 or 7 out of 4, so somewhere in, like, the rounds, like, let's just say 7 to 9 or something, he plays someone when he's on 6 out of 7 or 5.5 out of 7, and again, it's someone who's like an FM or an IM, and he doesn't believe he can lose to them. Plain and simple. I put it to you guys in a nutshell.
It's not in your head. I don't want you to know. I'm sorry, but when we roll out Proctor, then you won't be playing on
Sure,
Tuesday or in any events on Tuesday.
I wasn't playing about it.
Yeah. It won't be in any events. You won't be playing in SEC. You won't be playing Tuesday.
I do have some events.
And just to be aware that, like, one, I do think it's an inaccurate story you told yourself. That is my position.
Ooh.
I think once we have a story, it's very hard to get out of it. But I also don't agree that if you're not even willing to try something, I don't even think that's a fair perspective. That you're asking someone to argue with a religious, dogmatic point of view before you're even willing to consider the information. So I'm going to get back to the story about this, but I think you should think about that.
But it's not based on, like, me not wanting to use Proctor. It's not connected to that. It's not that I won't try it out.
But if Proctor is the tipping point, based on some sort of stories you've heard that other people have had with Proctor.
No, it has nothing to do with that. It's just because when I play Title Tuesday, I do it because it's a convenient way usually to try to deal with it. But I don't fuck.
This is where I'm going to use the class line. This is liar, liar, pants on fire. This is complete liar, liar, pants on fire. You do not play Title Tuesday use an opening. The games in Title Tuesday literally end up in the chess-based database. The games that you use end up in mega database where all the games are stored. Like, when you play in Title Tuesday, these games end up in the chess database, which people are studying later on. So, like, this idea of using a new opening idea, you're never going to use a new opening idea, because if you do that, it's going to end up in chess-based. Someone's going to see the game and look at the great idea that you just showed. So I'm sorry. I call liar, liar, pants on fire. I mean, this is complete nonsense. Like, to show a new idea, you don't do that. I mean, it's the exact reason I play so much garbage in Title Tuesday. I never play my real opening, because I know these games are going to be out there and everyone's going to be studying these games. I mean, like, it's insane. How's it going, Becca Harris? I think that's Daniel Naroditsky, by the way. But yes, like, the whole reason that I play absolute trash in Title Tuesday is for this exact reason. The games are going to be out there for everybody to look at. Like, what is this nonsense? I mean, I cannot believe that he's trying to justify this. It's insane.
Or because I want to play a bit of Blitz Online, and not because I feel like I'm playing real events. So when it comes to another event, like let's say the Champion Chess Tour, those events usually I feel like I'm playing real events.
And so you would use Proctor then?
Yeah, well, I've already done it.
Again, you guys, I mean, I hate to say the same thing again, but I'll say it for the millionth time. It's very clear here that basically Fabiano doesn't think he can lose to anyone who's not a strong GM. Basically, anyone who's not like 25-50 GM, he can't lose to them. So, like, for a Champion Chess Tour where it's only 2,600 plus, he believes that everyone's clean and legit. But when it comes to, like, Title Tuesday where anybody can play, he just doesn't believe it. He just doesn't believe he can lose to a weaker player. That's my interpretation, my read of what he's saying here. Because like otherwise it's nonsense. Like why are you willing to use Proctor for other events but not Title Tuesday? I mean, and for anybody who's asking me why am I defending Danny Rensch here, I think Danny's right. I think Danny is actually right here, and I think Fabiano is completely wrong, completely off base with what he's saying. And I think it does show, one thing that I've said many times, a lot of top players, they say something publicly and privately they say something else, and I think you're seeing it actually in action here, where Fabiano inadvertently, he's revealing what he truly thinks about it, versus what he's trying to say publicly to put on some diplomatic front about about it. So he's actually getting cooked very hard by Danny here. He's getting cooked very, very hard.
The security measures for years with those things, right? I've also played with in-person proctors for events that I.
What if using Proctor was a lot easier than you think, and the security measures for Zoom and all these other things were actually more obnoxious than what Proctor is going to be? What if Proctor was actually an easier, more convenient solution, and then what you're doing right now is taking a position without even knowing?
But it doesn't have to do with Proctor. It has to do with the event. It has to do with Title Tuesday.
I think
maybe my
your position
is not clear, but would you say that your position in relation to Title Tuesday will change once every 5 days? Once, let's say, the conditions improve in terms of. I would have to look at the event. I would have to look at the event.
Oh no! Fabiano's just digging himself a bigger hole. I mean, this is kind of hard to like watch, because like Fabiano. I mean, basically, it's what I said before, and I say it again. It doesn't matter if someone's using Proctor. It doesn't matter if he still loses to some random FM from Iran or from Uzbekistan or one of these kids from India or wherever it might be. He's still going to think the event has no integrity. So I mean, that's the problem. I mean, that's the problem with the whole thing. It's just like it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. And actually, I am very surprised at how much Danny's cooking in there. I really am. Really, I'm surprised by this. I'm really, really surprised by Fabiano saying this. Because, like, I mean, to me, it looks very clear. Like, if you're talking about every other event except Title Tuesday, what is the difference between Champion Chess Tour, SEC, I don't know, Bullet Championship, or whatever it is? It's very obvious that it's not an open tournament. People who are like, these 2,300, 2,400 kids from, these from the stands or from India or from Uzbekistan or, China or Iran or Turkey or wherever, it's very clear that, that's the big difference. There are people who are not top GMs, who don't know how the knights move, who are beating all these top guys, and it's like, so it doesn't matter what they do, you're just never going to accept it. You're never going to accept it. You don't think they can beat you. You're just that good at chess. Obviously, for me, I don't have that tape, because, like, I played plenty of these kids, and they sometimes will kick my you-know-what when I play them in Blitz or in Boulder or whatever it might be. They will. They'll destroy me. But that doesn't mean they're cheating. And when you have a lot of experience with that, you start to understand that chess is not the game that it once was.
Event from the outside. But also, when I look at the event from the outside, I do feel like cheating is on a massive scale. That's again my personal.
What is he talking about?
I see it like pretty often. And I could show you like individual results on our own time.
You have.
Yeah.
We've agreed on some, and we've not agreed on some.
Yeah. But also, it's not like something that is personally like I lose a game or something like that. I also look at it from the outside, and I do feel like I'm not looking at a real chess match. I'm looking at some sort of hybrid. Like some people cheating, some people aren't. That's my feeling. Could be wrong. Yeah. But when I look at some other events, I usually feel like they're more clean. So if I ever got to the point where I felt like
I mean, it comes back to what I said. I don't want to repeat myself again, but for the last time, I'm going to repeat myself before we end the video. It's very clear. What Fabiano is saying is that he doesn't believe that these kids or these people who are 2,400 can possibly beat him at Blitz. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. He just doesn't believe anybody who's not a 25-50 GM can beat him, basically. That's all there is to it. I mean, it's very, very simple and straightforward. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Because otherwise, nothing he says makes any sense at all. It just makes no sense. You look at other events. Well, what would make the other events look real versus Title Tuesday? I don't know. Maybe the fact that SAC only has people like Magnus or myself or Ali Reza or Nepo, only top GMs. That's the only difference. It's the only difference. It's the only difference. So I mean, it's very obvious. It's very, very obvious what he's saying. And in a way, I'm happy. By the way, you probably can tell that I'm a little bit happy about this. And the reason I'm a little bit happy about this is because for a long time I've said stuff about players like privately saying something versus publicly, and so many people on the internet are like, "Oh, you're just saying this. You don't know what you're talking about, blah blah blah." But this really is like driving home the point of what I've been saying for the last few years. So it actually does make me feel really good to see Danny tripping Fabiano up here, because so many people are like, "Oh, he's just making this up when I say something about these top players, especially if it related to odds." But just so.
Yo, it's a la boo boo.
Eat my ass. Eat it fast. Eat my ass. Eat it fast. Eat my ass.
She thinks she's slick. I'm gonna get it.
Hello. How the fuck is y'all women mad at a man for telling y'all how men think? How the fuck is y'all mad? Take the game for what it is. That's why some of y'all bitches is in delusional ass situationships with niggas that don't give a fuck about y'all, but y'all in my comments talking about how I don't care about women. No, it ain't that. I know who I want to be with. And then the other motherfuckers that I'm dealing with, I don't want to be with them. But I'm a nigga at the end of the day. When I want to fuck, I hit one of them up.
I'm using Invincible
It ain't my fault that y'all don't pay attention to fucking actions. Y'all want me to say this, that, and the third. Bitch, pay attention to the actions. I'll call you at nighttime. We don't go nowhere. The fuck? Whenever you start talking about relationship shit, I spin it. Oh, no, I ain't even on that right now. I'm just trying to get my life together. Come on, man. It's not my fault. So when a nigga give y'all the fucking game, accept it for what it is. Stop getting mad at men for telling y'all how men think. Like y'all know what the fuck is going on. That's why y'all in y'all situations. I probably got niggas that's laughing at my videos, don't even dig that you is the bitch I'm talking about. How the fuck is y'all women mad at a man for telling y'all how men think? How the fuck is y'all mad? Take the game for what it is. That's why some of y'all bitches is in delusional ass situationships with niggas that don't give a fuck about y'all, but y'all in my comments talking about how I don't care about women. No, it ain't that. I know who I want to be with. And then the other motherfuckers that I'm dealing with, I don't want to be with them. But I'm a nigga at the end of the day. When I want to fuck, I hit one of them up. The fuck? It ain't my fault that y'all don't pay attention to fucking actions. Y'all want me to say this, that, and the third. Bitch, pay attention to the actions. I'll call you at nighttime. We don't go nowhere. The fuck? Whenever you start talking about relationship shit, I spin it. Oh, no, I ain't even on that right now.
There isn't even any hate to like religious people, but I genuinely can never be religious again. Like I think once you deconstruct religion, like there's no going back to religion. Like nothing is going to bring me to Christ. From now, what I know about Christianity and loads of other religions, it would never be a thing where I'll go into religion. And it's a thing where I always get this, comments like, oh well, why don't you try Islam? I won't go to Islam because I think religion all has the same concept. When people look at atheists and agnostic people think that they're going to change and one day they'll come to Christ, and they try and sway you back to religion. You have to understand we are never coming back to religion. We're never coming back to Christ. It's never going to happen. I would have to forget who I am as a person and literally forget everything I know for me to be able to go back to Christianity or religion ever again. There isn't even any hate to like religious people, but I genuinely can never be religious again. Like I think once you deconstruct religion, like there's no going back to religion. Like nothing is going to bring me to Christ. From now, what I know about Christianity and loads of other religions, it would never be a thing where I'd go into religion.
We're gonna computers. I know computers. I'm a computer thing. We're gonna computers. I know computers.
Young nigga hop out, jump out, man. Bitch, I got your hat. Everything long as hell. I'm swinging it, bitch, like a bat. All that AK, this ain't no fact. I'm ready for this easy ass workout, man. Easy.
Almost so bad, man. I am not a woman trying to impress. Think how I can make myself proud.
So, would you rather get bit by 20 mosquitoes or 20 men eat my ass? So, would you rather get bit by 20 mosquitoes or
What about 20 men eat my ass?
So, would you... I've been dying to say this. It's been like 5 seconds, but shut the fuck up and just fuck me.
I'm not a big fan of playing games. I think it's dumb. I think it's a waste of time. And I even made a video the other day. If you're talking to multiple different people, you're a loser. I say shit how it is. Most of the time, it's not what people want to hear. If I'm talking to someone and I'm too busy or I'm not interested, I'll just be like, hey, listen, you seem very sweet, but like I'm very busy right now, or I'm just not interested. I don't want to waste people's time. I just want to be upfront and direct. That being said, I just saw a video of this girl saying, if you want a girl to obsess over you, you want to be complimenting her every day. You want to be sending her good morning texts. You want to be doing all these things to make sure that she knows that you are interested. And that is completely the opposite of what you're supposed to do if you actually want a girl to obsess over you. And once again, I don't even like that it is this way. Like, I wish you really could just be direct and upfront, say, hey, I'm really interested in you, and then it'll go well. But number one, most people aren't mature enough for that. And number two, people like the game of toxicity. They like the attention. I can almost guarantee you that with 90% of girls, if you are doing exactly what that girl said to make girls obsess over you, you will push them away. And it's a different story if you guys are married, if you guys have been in love for a long time, then yeah, absolutely. You want to be constantly showering someone with affection. You want to be showing them that you care, that they mean a lot to you. But if it's someone you just met, if you're actually trying to get them interested, the best thing you can do is just be busy. They are going to convince themselves why they like you in your absence. But if you're constantly hitting them up, constantly trying to talk to them, constantly bringing up the fact that they look so amazing the other day, they're just going to be like, why does this guy have so much time on his hands? He's kind of weird. Then all of a sudden they're going to start coming up with reasons why they don't like you, even if you are indeed like a good, genuine dude and you do mean well. So in a nutshell, my biggest advice for any young guys out there is don't listen to the advice of girls. When girls give you advice, it's not what they actually want, it's what they think they want. A lot of times those are...
Here's the thing about the NFL, and it's sad but true, but like the wives are in the first row and the girlfriends are 3 rows back.
Son of an NFL star. I wanna start from the top. Maybe like I do. I fully believe with my entire genome and spirit that if men gatekept were the gatekeepers of physical intimacy instead of women, I think it would be 37 niggas on the planet. Because why am I seeing a surplus of big grown bitches on the internet saying shit like every real nigga needs a crazy woman in his life, a crazy girl, and I'm just a girl. Do you hoes not realize y'all are doing 75 miles per hour towards 40 years of age? You bitches are grown. You're eligible for AARP. You have cellulite. You have fat on the back of your knees. I can tell you had kids by how your arms swing, your arm fat swing. Bitch, you're grown. Stop being fucking corny. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why is it not a meme? Why do bitches only post shit like, oh, every real nigga needs a crazy girl in his life? Why is it not a meme that every real nigga needs a functional, a mature adult in today's society? Why the fuck is that now? Why does no girl want to embody that shit? I fully believe when you can't really smash this girl.
Yes, many of them. I didn't even say no names, so I don't even know why everyone's getting sensitive. I never said Haley.
We all thought it was Haley.
Halsey?
Halsey, I'm sorry.
The 30-year-old and the 50-year-old said those names, not me.
So did you smash Halsey?
Absolutely. I think that's whack. That was when she and I were rocking.
Right.
And that was just on some like flirty stuff back when I had, ironically, that hairstyle. Yeah. That was that time. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why, she keeps getting thrown in it as this like, I never said no names. You know what I'm saying? Of course I'm going to throw a punchline in because I know it hurts. And this is hip hop. But the whole point is that I seen you one time. The last time I seen you, you were acting real weird. And then the next time I see you, not in person, because I don't see you, I didn't see you in person. The next time I see you on a screen, you look just like me.
You really smashed this girl?
Yes, many of them. I didn't even say no names, so I don't even know why everyone's getting sensitive.
You're an atheist, bro. Why do you care so much about God? Why do you talk about religion? Why? Because I live in reality. What do you mean? Like, I'm so tired of people asking this question as if we don't live in a world where 80 to 90% of the global population believes in a God. Most of the fucking world subscribes to a religion in one way or another. And what the fuck does me being an atheist have to do with anything? Can I not have interest anymore? Like, would you tell someone that studies Greek mythology, why do you study Greek mythology? You don't even believe it's real. Hello? Why do you play video games? It's not real. Hello? Like, just hobbies. Like, do people not have interest? Like, what are we saying even? Not to mention the very real world application that religion has regarding.
Follow a religion or not, it can affect you. It does affect people. Like, just because I don't believe in a religion, that doesn't mean that religion no longer affects me. That's not how that works, bro. Like, it's such a shallow mindset. Like, atheists shouldn't talk about religion. Hey, like, fuck off, bro. Fuck off. And plus, I was in a religion, and the majority of my life I was a part of a religion. I feel like I have enough to speak on a religion that I came from at the bare fucking minimum. But even if I didn't, even if I like was never in a religion, I still have the right to talk about religion. I still have the right to be interested in religion. I still like. I don't understand it, bro. Like, I would genuinely never understand it. Like, can I not find it interesting how religion affected in most societies in the past? How religion affects in most societies today? How religion affects people's mindsets and behaviors? Can I not find these things interesting without being a part of a religion? Like, honestly, it's genuinely such a shallow-minded, and honestly, it's ignorant thing to say. As I said earlier, this is the equivalent to asking someone why they study Greek mythology. Why do you study Egyptian mythology? Why do you... Fuck it, I'm done. Oh, you're an atheist, bro. Why do you care so much about...
I learned a valuable lesson today. Today I learned that you can point out everything to these women, and they still don't want to hear that shit. You actually do it. Damn, do that nigga take you out? Do that nigga help you pay any bills? Do that nigga do anything for you? Oh, no, I'm not. But he loved me. You bitches is retarded. He don't do a goddamn thing, but he love you? You love this nigga, and then you part in your fucking legs and let him shoot the job. Now you a single fucking mom because you thought this nigga loved you when all the fucking signs was there. I hate the fact that I can tell y'all everything y'all need to know, but y'all already care about it. Retarded. They're not even sure what you did. It all started to make sense. Man, tighten the fuck up here, because niggas ain't even going to do what I be on this page doing. I got this page giving y'all some real.
But apparently y'all love y'all some fucking D-Wade might be the most loved athlete in the history of basketball. D-Wade hot crazy, man. What? Worse than Beyonce.
But you know what? Never mind. I was gonna say why I think he went up when he got out the league, and he, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what that total means. Please elaborate.
No, because me and Jeff was trying. I was talking about.
Oh yeah, not doing
Dwayne Wade. No, I'm saying Dwayne Wade. Not Dwayne. Jeff said Dwayne Wade got the biggest fan base.
Yeah, he does.
But now I'm thinking about.
You right, bro. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey.
Shout out to the alphabet.
Which one? The one you made up?
No, not the real one. What you call it? The Scrabble letters.
Shout out to Monopoly Go. But crazy, every time we played D-Wade, the letter he never played. I swear to God, he did every time. DFP, man, he was out. Hey, you know, I didn't play that yet. No.
But now,
we would never get a Dwayne Wade interview on this podcast. And if we don't sign a deal, dude, we're going to have HR in this.
Hey.
Yeah, that one ain't going to do it. I was like,
hey, girl. You going crazy, Mike? With those Scrabble letters. We ain't got time for taking them tonight.
Scrabble letters.
Could you imagine getting those letters in the Scrabble?
You can't feel shit. You say he was president? How many points is worth? How many points is worth?
Oh, if you get the list out the game, you won.
You treat that shit like Jumanji. I'm not even laughing, bro. I swear to God, I ain't laughing. Oh, shit. Apparently.
What does it feel like?
What, depression? It feels like my heart's being cut off. There's blood spurting everywhere. It feels urgent, like there should be doctors running around and suturing everything. You can't see it. It's visible. You can't see this ever heart. Sometimes I feel like I'm just in a black hole or something.
Black hole?
Yeah, it's a thing in outer space. It sucks everything towards it, destroys it.
Let's solve this.
Trying to focus.
Focus on what?
Staying awake.
Understand what that means.
Sometimes I go blank. I get into these dark moods. I think too fast to keep track of anything. And then it's like all my thoughts are gone at once. And sometimes if I put them up there, I can focus and slow down, but I can't. I can't.
I mean, I have my modeling, and I like to shop. I like to shop. You don't like anything. You're the most depressed person I've ever met, and excuse me for saying this, but I think you need professional help.
Maybe you should find something you care about too.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
It's like you're not even here anymore. It's like you're a ghost or something.
A ghost?
Really?
Can I ask you something? Why do nice people choose the wrong people to date? Are we talking about anyone specific? Accept the love we think we deserve. Can we make them know that they deserve more? We can try.
Or don't you want to call? I wonder how long it would take for anyone to notice if I just stopped talking. Like, what, 0% body fat?
My best friend Michael, his dad was a big drinker, so he hated all that stuff. Parties too.
Well, where is Michael's number?
He shot himself last night. Kinda wished he left a note, you know what I mean?
You know, ever since we were little, I would get this feeling like I'm floating inside my body, looking down on myself. And I hate when I see how I'm acting, the way I sound. And I don't know how to change it. And I'm so scared that the feeling is never going to go away.
I don't know, I feel like I keep messing things up, and I'm not sure I know how to not do that. If I don't want to be a naked kid, just tell me to stop it.
Stop what?
See? All their
eyes all the time. Just how do you stop seeing my child? There is so much pain. I don't know how to not notice it.
What if the only way not to feel bad is to stop feeling pain?
It's happy. There's beauty in the most unexpected of places. There are bright places. Even in dark times. And that if there isn't, you can be that bright place with infinite capacities.
Why do I feel so guilty for doing something that has no... Why do I feel so guilty for doing something that has no meaning? Just want to, I don't know, go to the store, look around. I don't even want to buy anything. I just want to go and sneak onto a soccer field and take some shots on goal. Not that I'm going to play soccer ever in my life. For what? Everything I did in my life, there was a point for it. Because I had sold myself on this idea that my time is so valuable that if I waste a second of it doing anything other than what I need to do, I am missing the point. But that made me ask the question, what's the whole point? Why are we here? Does anyone have an answer? Yeah, a lot of people have an answer. History has an answer, right? I mean, there are scientific explanations for why we are here. Some people who are religious will not agree with you, and they'll give you a different reason for why you are here. Regardless of any of that, the point still stands that you are alive right now, and you are living your experience. And there is a good chance that you feel like this experience, this life that you have, needs to fit into some kind of brick in a larger building of society, in a larger scope. But the thing is, nobody tells you what that is supposed to look like. A lot of people give you ideas. From when we're young, we are told how the world works, only to go into the world and realize that all of that is wrong. All of that. All of it. I am very frustrated at the fact that I had a lot of people tell me and put limiting beliefs on me when I was young, and there's a good chance that's happening to you too. The whole point of your existence, in my opinion, is to find something that you think defines you. The way that you want to live your life. And the way in which you look at things, the way in which what excites you, what makes you feel loved, what makes you look at the world and actually feel a sense of pride and content will not be the same as anybody else. That is just the truth. There are certain things in which you will align. There are certain ways that you will feel close to people because they also have the same point as you in this existence. But honestly, the whole point is for each of us to figure out for our own selves. You gotta ask yourself like that, is that a genuine desire, or are you doing that because you think that's just the whole point of everything? It's tough. Oh, thank you, bro. What's up? My whole point, I think, is to keep learning. I love to learn. I'm somebody who likes to think that I learn the best through experience, through perspectives, and through channeling honestly a lot of my fear into action and doing something about the way I feel and expressing the way that I feel so that other people know that they can do the same and they can feel the same way.
But I've met a lot of people who are convinced that their whole point was to be somebody successful, or their whole point was to have some kind of great career or do some kind of crazy undertaking, and they failed. They didn't even give themselves the chance to try something else. Dude, I pivoted so much in my life. I did so many changes. This right now, what you're seeing is not going to be the way in which I end my, career doing what I'm doing. The rigidness that has been put onto so many of us from a young age, starting from like having to decide your entire future at the age of 18, which I think is honestly just the biggest slap in the face for young people, bro. How are you supposed to tell me that I am supposed to have everything figured out? Like I'm supposed to have, my 10-year plan at 18. At 18, I didn't even know what I was doing the next day. I had no clue. And you're supposed to see the future first. As a teenager. Don't worry, that's not your whole point, okay? That's going to college, getting a job. That's not the only thing that you were put here to do. If that makes you happy, though, and that's what you want to do, and you just want to keep it simple, keep it chill, keep it nonchalant, that's cool, dude. That's your whole point. Enjoy.
You guys, I just finished reading The Alchemist. I have some things that I need to talk about.
But I have a feeling that not a lot of you want to do that. I have a feeling that a lot of you maybe have a call. No, John Ford. You feel like someone is calling you, you want to answer, but you are afraid. And the reason that you are afraid is because it's unlike anything you have been taught in school. It's unlike anything that you have been given a roadmap to. You know the meta for getting a good grade at school. You know the meta for doing a good job at work, right? People train you. People show you the way. But what you don't know the meta for is living a good life. Because it's so subjective. And there is no one way to do it. If the whole point was to be perfect, if that's really what you think, if you think that's what the world is about, I'm sorry, you're in for a rude awakening. This world does not operate on perfect. It's a stretch to say that it operates on good enough. Most of the time, it doesn't even do that, dude. This world operates on action. It operates on people doing things. Not saying things, doing things. And maybe you have thought that the whole point of your existence is to wait on something good to happen to you, and that does not happen. Unless you make it for yourself. It won't fix itself. Your mindset, your environment, the place that you're in, it won't just magically change. You have to do something about it. And the beauty of doing something about it and actually treating it like it matters, and like, the point of your existence, of being here and learning matters, is that you get to set sail onto a journey. And you get to look at the world as more of a school than anything else. The world is the best teacher. And it teaches the best when you show that you have some kind of initiative, you have this desire to do something. If you don't, you kind of stay idle. It's like a video game. If you don't go out, do the quests, introduce yourself to somebody who you find attractive, make the first move into actually starting that side hustle or planning that trip, you can't just expect for it to come into your lap. Why do I feel so guilty?
That is complete bullshit!
there is one thing that I know about all men, when they're watching a movie, a show, an anime, they're imagining themselves as the main character. Fighting. If there is
Tell her split open.
if there
Aww. I just want to squeeze your cheeks and spread her face, cheeks open. What did you just say? Sorry, I just feel like her something like this, but I just described her really weird. What the hell? Whatever, we'll just get past that.
Mom said things in my hands instead of over there.
It's too dark otherwise. It's okay. What's going on? I'm done for. Aww. I just want to squeeze your cheeks and spread her face, cheeks open. What did you just say? Sorry, I just feel like her something like this. That's really weird. What the hell? Whatever, we'll just get past that.
Travel.
Aww. I just want to squeeze your cheeks and spread her face, cheeks open. What did you just say? Sorry, I just feel like.
Travel.
You know what's crazy? All of these influencers that are starting to come out and be just openly racist, especially in the younger men demographic, late teens, early 20s. Like these young white influencers with all of these impressionable young teens as their audience are just like dropping the N-bomb. And then they double down by making a video saying that they don't care. You know what the biggest shame about that is? There's probably a bunch of young black teens or just white dudes in general who followed that person just because they thought they were cool and they liked their content. And then they see a video of you using a racial slur against them on top.
They don't give a fuck. I get a lot of black viewers on here. Like, can you say?
Oh, none.
Yeah.
Just like I don't even think my show audience is so racist that it doesn't even have the possibility that if it got posted on a clip or if it just be seen by anybody, I still don't think they'd see it.
Yeah. Okay. So we can get a little racist here.
You could say whatever. If you're not racist, you're going to lose my audience's support. Forget about that, guys.
Yeah. I get a lot of black viewers on here. Like, can you say?
Oh, none.
I hope people don't take that out of context. But I'm
not
racist.
I'm off camera. I'm a big racist guy.
Wait, so even off camera, it's not just a joke.
No, I'm a racist.
Oh, I'm racist to everybody. So that's not doesn't mean you're racist.
I'm racist to everybody. I pick and choose.
Okay, I'm done.
Blacks and Jews, they rhyme.
I hope people don't take that out of context. But I'm not racist.
I'm off camera. I'm a big racist.
I remember when my cousin tried to hook me up with her boyfriend's best friend, and respectfully, he was just not the cutest. I wasn't attracted to him. And I told her that straight away, and she got mad at me for being honest. I'm so sick and tired of women having to like get rid of physical attraction. That it shouldn't matter to us because he's nice. And I remember telling her, if he didn't think I was cute, if he didn't think I was pretty, would he even stop talking to me? Would he give me that chance? Like you're telling me to give him? The answer is no. It's a no. I remember when my cousin tried to hook me up with her boyfriend's best friend, and respectfully, he was just not the cutest. I wasn't attracted to him. And I told her that straight away, and she got mad at me. 1 o'clock?
The reason why men are going to singles mixers, especially in Dallas, it's not a prize to win a deal. It's not a prize to win a deal. I want y'all to know the second you go to these singles events and you're in there and there's a mutual meetup, after that mutual meetup, there's nothing, it goes back to regular. It still goes back to you pay for it and you hope that she reciprocates. It still goes back to she's dating and she went to an event to find men to date. And then when she leaves here, she probably has other pursuers or some type of, like, if I found her attractive, then most likely somebody else found her attractive. I'm not the only genius in the city. So, if I went to her and I said, oh, you're pretty, I want to take you out. How many other times this week am I going to have to worry about that? Because not only is she just an attractive woman, she's an attractive woman that's getting out looking to be in mixers and stuff like that. Like, what? Like, yo, I like you, and I want to build with you, but you've made it to the point where you've got so many options, or you've got so many opportunities to go on dates. I'm like, I don't want to date no girl. I don't want to date no woman that's on 4 dates a week while I only get one of them with her. I don't. And these singles mixers are either women that can't get a date in the first place. Like, just can't. Like, don't have the je ne sais quoi, don't have the, y'all say all Dallas women are pretty. All Dallas women are very well put together. I'm from Atlanta. We play different. Dallas women are very well put together. Very well put together. Way better than Atlanta women. But we're talking about just like physical attraction. Don't even play with it. Don't even play with it. Dallas women are put together very well. Very well. But this idea that there's just 10s walking around Dallas, I know it's not. And I'm not comparing it to myself. I'm comparing it just to general knowledge. But I will say, men are not going to singles events because nobody's in a rush to pick up a bill. I walk you out of there. We have a great night. Next thing you know, the very next day, I got a bit more test. I got to do all. I'm a man. I'm a country gatherer. I'd rather catch the wild. Yeah, catch me some mossy oak or something. The reason why men are going to singles mixers, especially in Dallas, it's not a prize to win a deal. It's not a prize to win a deal. I want y'all to know the second you go to these singles events and you're in there and there's a mutual meetup, after that mutual meetup, there's nothing, it goes back to regular. It still goes back to you pay for it and you hope that she reciprocates. It still goes back to she's dating and she went to an event to find men to date.
Let me just say, I keep being complimented on how good I smell. So I want to let y'all.
Janelle. Now, hear me out.
What did you say?
And you always wrong with your dick.
Oh, that's not coming on the cooking show.
I will never sit on that stage. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, you know.
Shut up, bitch. What did you say?
Hey, niggas find out you fight. The first thing they say is, I don't care about that. I'm not scared of you, nigga. It's like, bro, you not caring and you not being scared is not going to change the outcome of me whooping your ass.
They want to. You're a winning fight, man. Listen, big shout out to them boys who could really fight, really be in them gyms. They can really put hands on people and know what they're doing, right? I'll never beef with y'all. The coach like this do not make me insecure. There's guys in the conversation, I got a gun, This don't bother me at all because, again, I'm 31, married, 3 kids. I never plan on being in another fight in my life. If it ever gets that serious, I put my hands on him and you got it. I'll walk away. What the fuck are we talking about? If you want to leave me alone after that, then, you know, right? I don't understand why guys get so mad at content like this. Like, he really can whoop your ass. That man, if you and him butt naked in the woods had to go into death, would kill you.
Butt naked in the woods.
And it's just a fact. What's the point in ever arguing? Dude, wrong big. I could slam him. He's gonna move. He's in better shape than you. Do you know how much stamina fighting requires? He's just gonna let you tire yourself out and then beat you to death. And that is okay because we don't live in the jungle anymore, you guys. You can admit that that guy over there will beat the dog doo-doo out of me. Okay? And it's fine. Nothing's gonna, you gotta do it.
I'm a boyfriend. I'm looking forward to it.
How long have you had that problem with?
The problem, oh my goodness, he's on the way to Marines.
I'm saying
Nice to meet you.
Okay, I've got a serious question for you. I've got a serious answer for you. I didn't sound very serious. Let me try again. I've got a serious? I don't know how to be serious, but I'll answer anyway.
Why do atheists always attack God? They never attack Satan.
For what it's worth, I'll be happy to answer. But first, can I tell you about something that happened last night? A little off topic, but it's okay. Just bear with me. We were coming up on election season, and last night I was watching TV, and I saw a political ad that really frustrated me. You know the kind. I am so-and-so, and I'm running against that person, and you should not vote for that other person. And here are 7 reasons why. I don't want to hear 7 reasons why I shouldn't follow the other guy. I want to hear 7 good reasons why I should follow God. I mean, whoopsie. Looks like my story wasn't quite as off topic as I originally thought. Just in case you didn't quite follow, let me connect the dots. Believers don't want non-believers or atheists following Satan. So I'm not interested in the reasons why Satan shouldn't be followed. I'm interested in you providing me reasons why God should be. And those are the reasons that I will examine.
Literally, I've never heard one of them attack Satan. And they're supposed to believe in neither one of them. So why do they hate one and never mention the other?
This opportunity up to be your first.
Oh my God.
Or Satan. None of us are, because we're atheists. We don't believe in God. What we are doing is critical of your claims for reasons that God exists. Important distinction. Because if we believed and we're attacking him, we're more like a conscientious objector. But there are 2 main reasons why I don't love the idea of Satan. Number 1, there just isn't good evidence to believe Satan exists. Same thing with God. Number 2 is I don't like the idea of some unseen power being the scapegoat for your mistakes. Take some freaking responsibility for your actions. But in case all you wanted to hear was an atheist cursing Satan, then I'll play along. That's fine. Damn you, Satan! Damn you, straight to hell! Oh, God, make you do it.
Okay, I've got a serious question for you.
I'll be talking about one of humanity's biggest fears.
What's your relationship with Eve's pushback for taking advantage of poor people? That tends to be a common criticism I see for you.
First of all, I'm not going to have a conversation with someone who has $1 million in their retirement account and they're crying about how they went to McDonald's once last month. Like, that's not a problem. So no matter what with the show that we're on, we're going to have people that are just bad with money. And a lot of those people have been before. Now, honestly, some of the most interesting episodes to me, by the way, are people that make over 6 figures and are even more. So it's not only poor people, but it gets so difficult because we've had to balance internally what to do when it comes to the reimbursement part of our process. First, our criticism is we didn't offer anything. So, boom, you take advantage of poor people. And then we're like, okay, we're gonna pay for their time. And it's out now. The criticism then becomes, well, now you're taking advantage of poor people who don't have money to give them money to put their life on display. It's like, okay, so what we've decided to do is just a flat rate of like $1,000. And it's like, okay, hopefully that compensates for their travel. Hopefully it compensates for their time that they took off work. Some people might lose money, some people might make money, but it's the choice they have. And also, if it's taking advantage of poor people, listen, the reality is 100% of the people that come on the show now are members of the audience. So they're people that have seen the shows, have seen the clips. So everyone knows what they're getting into. And 2, with the onboarding process, and I think I heard in one of your VODs once that you watched the onboarding video.
Yeah, it was good. I watched it offline, but it was good. It was very professional. You said, listen, we're going to help you even after things are done, but this is a show that needs to be entertaining. If that's not something you can necessarily handle, like, that's okay, but we wouldn't recommend that you come on the show. And it's like, that makes perfect sense. And if you're going to do something, you should study it first. So how hard is it for somebody to throw on literally any one of your episodes and just watch an hour and a half or listen while you're doing dishes or laundry or something? It's like the burden on somebody to research before they go onto your show it's so insanely small. It's so easy. It's so accessible. So I hate that criticism, especially nowadays when people are just constantly whinging about that. It's insane for me.
I also, part of me really struggles with it as well because like maybe 5 guests as a ballpark has complained in the 3 years of uploading 3 episodes a week. So anyone that's getting offended about the guests, but the guests aren't offended. So you're offended on someone's behalf that's not offended. I don't really understand that. Why are they trying to be some savior? What you don't see in the onboarding and what no one sees, we sit down with the guests. I sit down with the guests right before we start filming, and they get to label anything they don't want to talk about. And then it's off the table, no questions asked, you know?
That's fair.
So,
that makes sense.
yeah, so taking it back. Do you know what 6'7" is?
My son told me the other day, people go around saying 6'7". Yeah, that's
You want to be in the edit?
yeah, sure.
So to do it, you're going to be like 6'7".
What about juggling?
Something.
Okay, cool. 6'7".
Do you know what 6'7" is?
My son told me the other day, people go around saying 6'7". Yeah, I don't know what that is.
You want to be in the edit?
Yeah, sure.
So to do it, you're going to be like 6'7".
What about juggling?
Something.
Okay, cool. 6'7".
Do you
I wanted to discuss this photo that I came across because I thought it was funny. I just thought it was hilarious. I wanted to discuss this. Photo that I came across because I thought it was funny. I just thought it was hilarious because when you watch any type of competition, like an award show, a sports event, or anything like that, the winner will get up there and be like, well, first and foremost, I want to thank God because I wouldn't have won if it wasn't for God. But you never hear the loser get up there and say, well, first and foremost, I want to blame God because I wouldn't have lost if it wasn't for God. Why is it that we're supposed to give God all of the praise for all of the good things that happen, but we're not supposed to blame him for any of the bad things that happen when he's supposedly doing everything? The Christians like to say, oh, well, free will, it's because the humans have free will, which doesn't make any sense because if humans have free will, that means you won that competition on your own because you had free will, meaning God didn't do a damn thing to help you. So why are you thanking him? Why are you thanking God for your food when you would turn around and look at somebody else sideways if they said, I blame God because I don't have any food? According to the Christians, if you don't have food, it's because of free will. But if you do have food, it's because of God? That doesn't make sense. Us as humans have free will, and God has nothing to do with people not having food or children getting raped in churches because everyone has free will. Then stop thanking God for literally everything. Because according to y'all, everything is happening because humans have free will. God isn't doing any of this. God did not help you win that competition. You won it because of free will. God didn't save that patient in surgery. The doctors did because they had free will. God didn't give you that job. You were qualified for it and you applied for it because you had free will. Either God does everything, meaning he deserves all the praise for all of the good and all the blame for all of the bad, or God is doing nothing and the humans are just doing everything according to their own free will, meaning that God doesn't deserve the blame for anything, but he doesn't deserve the praise for anything either. The Christians fucked up when they made their God all good and also all powerful because he simply can't be both. I wanted to discuss this photo that I came across because I thought it was funny. I just thought it was hilarious.
Yeah. I heard you good with the soft lips. Yeah, you know word of mouth. Swear root of 69 is ASAP, right? Cause I'm trying to work it out. Good weed, white wine. I come alive in the nighttime. Yeah, okay, where we go? Only thing we have on is the radio. Let it play. Say you gotta leave, but I know you wanna stay. You just waiting on the traffic and the fence, girl. The things that we can do is one thing, girl. Say my name, wear it out. It's getting hot, crack the window, head out. I can get you through, make it on day. Soon as you go, the text that I write is gonna say.
Mark, I think it's time for a social media break. You crashing out in real time. Posting, deleting, posting, deleting, posting, deleting. Like you going to pull these weak receipts. I told it to you on a live. I done said it in multiple videos. I ain't never had no issue with you and I still don't. Like the receipts that you pulled prove nothing.
Everybody's got an opinion. We live in a world of opinion. You know, that's what I call them opinionaires. They're all the shows, a bunch of guys, a couple of them that have played, but most of them who have an opinion about what something should be when they haven't done it. Those who can't talk about those who can't. Those who have know what they're talking about. Those who haven't don't. Too much talking. Everybody got an opinion. Everybody's sitting around getting fat, thinking they know how to do it. Just because you can sit behind a desk and chit chat doesn't mean you can do a damn thing. It's a bars. Come get up here with me. Let's find out. Come get in the gym with me. Let's find out. I don't know you. Well, you thought, I can throw my hands. I can do it. I can sure do it. I do it for real. I don't talk about it. Well, let me come out from the skinny kid, who never played a day in his life. Now he's getting back at everybody because he's got a mic in his face. Show. People need to shut up. People need to shut up. Learn how to do something. Be actually good at something. Try that.
And when it comes to dating, you just gotta be perfect. I'm sorry. Like, you can't have too many flaws. Like, you know how people be like, oh, I accept you for all your flaws. I'm not. I'm not accepting no flaws. Don't come over here. Nothing. I'm talking about like even if like because and the reason like and when it comes to dating me, you just gotta be perfect.
Monogamy culture is incredibly toxic as a position. Cheating is not okay, it is deeply harmful. But the moral outrage, cheating has become the one mistake that gets. We really need to talk about cheating accountability. So your friend is cheating and you want to hold them accountable. You want to be a good friend and not allow them to do this again. And you have to tell them, hey, as a friend, I have to let you know that what's happening here is not okay, right? We need to talk about how that is one, not being a good friend, and two, that is not what accountability is. Accountability is always going to be an inside job. It is not going to be something that you do for your friend. They have to understand that they need to take accountability. So your job is not to judge and shame them, which is what I was saying earlier. Hey, I have to let you know what you're doing is wrong, and that's judgment. You're passing judgment so that they can feel shame. What you need to be doing is asking questions so they can understand why what they're doing is wrong, or they won't take accountability. They will just defend themselves and give excuses, and then probably create distance between you and them because you're judging them. Nobody wants to feel judged, so they're gonna look at you and be like, I don't want to feel the feelings that you were making me feel. I cannot handle that. So if you want to be a good friend and help them hold themselves accountable, you have to be asking the why, the what led to this. Are you okay? What is going on? But I'm tired of the accountability culture where it's like, as a good friend, I'm not letting my friend do this. I'm gonna pop off and like, no, that's not being a good friend. Culture, because we really need to talk about cheating accountability culture, because within this culture it is so normalized that once somebody has cheated, they become irredeemably bad. They are no longer a good person. That apparently was a character-defining mistake that they have made, and that is absolutely not the case. And I don't think that we should continue to normalize this. Once a cheater, always a cheater. So once somebody has cheated, you have decided that they low-key don't deserve human rights anymore. And we should really do a deep dive into why we believe this is so. And monogamy culture is something that is actually super toxic. And monogamy was created to control women, first of all. So that's something that we don't need to talk about. A lot of you guys are not ready to hear about that. But just in general, when somebody has cheated, that is a mistake that they made that does not define who they are as a person. There is this misconception that if you are capable of cheating, there's some sort of evil inside of you that you know that, okay, I just can't trust that person. They're just not they don't have the respect for other people. No, mistakes are mistakes. In general, they do not get to define who you are as a person, what you're capable of, what you're not capable of. They're a reflection of the current state that person is in, but it is not something where we get to decide that because somebody has cheated that, you get to write them off. It is just so normal, and I need us to unnormalize it. This is not okay for us to say. We really need to talk about cheating labeled. Cheating has become the one mistake that gets you labeled as a bad person, period. It is well established that it is the line that people draw. Or after you cheat, you are not somebody who messed up. You are someone who is messed up. And I think I know why, so let me explain. Because people do not react this strongly to stealing, lying, or violence even half the time. But cheating, suddenly everyone is the biggest fan of cancel culture. And I think that the truth is that this outrage is not just about betrayal, but it's about power. Because in this Western monogamy culture, we are taught that love equals exclusivity. Exclusivity equals possession. So you're mine. You don't want anyone else, and that's how I know I'm safe, because you don't want anyone else, so I'm safe. So when someone cheats, it doesn't just hurt, but it shatters that illusion of control. So when someone cannot control their partner, that love doesn't feel safe anymore. And when love doesn't feel safe anymore, people lose their fucking minds. So within this, we lose sight of the fact that cheating is not a moral identity. It is a behavior. And most of the time, it is not about the person being cheated on. Maybe it's a hot take. It's about the person doing the cheating and their deep-seated issues. So they're unmet emotional needs, or if they're in addictive cycles or self-sabotage. Half the time, love suddenly it starts to feel safe. Safety doesn't feel familiar, so they gotta ruin it. But cheating is often a symptom and not the plan. But we don't even make room for that conversation because we are too busy performing our moral outrage to make ourselves feel clean and safe and better than. But if cheating makes you feel personally unhinged to see somebody else go through it, it might not be about them. It might be about you and how unsafe your idea of love actually feels. Cheating has become the one mistake that gets you labeled as a bad person, period. It is well established that it is the line that people draw. Where after you cheat, you are not somebody who messed up. You are someone who is messed up. And I think I know that people perform in response to cheating is not okay. It is deeply harmful. But the moral outrage that people perform in response to it might not be about ethics, but about fear, control, and cultural conditioning. So my points are to answer the question, why do people lose their minds over cheating? And I think it's because, one, they were taught that love equals possession. Western romance culture is built around the idea that love and ownership are linked. Cheating shatters that illusion that if they love me, they won't want anyone else. And that loss of control really activates people. 2, cheating exposes emotional vulnerability. For many, it activates the deepest fear of, I am not enough. So instead of sitting with that fear, they lash out with their moral superiority. Also, outrage is safer to feel than grief. It's easier to say, cheaters are disgusting, than to say, I've been cheated on before and it broke something inside of me that never fully healed. So people perform judgment to protect those emotional wounds. Also, because we think that if we normalize complexity, we're excusing harm. We're not excusing harm. We're creating space to understand why harm happens and how we move forward from it without dehumanizing people. So just to reiterate, my core claims, cheating is wrong. It's deeply painful, it's traumatic, causes real emotional harm, but moral outrage is not the same thing as moral clarity. People project their fears, wounds, and their desire for control onto the cheater, and then they call it ethics. Cheating is also not a behavior, or it is a behavior, not an identity. One harmful choice does not make somebody permanently unworthy of compassion, and your outrage might not be about them at all. It might be about you, your pain, your desire for control, and your belief that if cheating is forgivable, nothing is safe. Cheating is not okay, it is deeply harmful, but the moral outrage that people perform in response to it might not be about ethics, but about fear, control, and cultural conditioning. So my points are to answer the is cheating as monogamy culture is incredibly toxic as it positions cheating as the ultimate sin, deserving of the ultimate punishment. And I'm going to break down piece by piece what I mean when I say that this culture is toxic. This is a very complicated topic that I would like to address with the nuance that it deserves, starting with the language that we use in this culture. When we talk about love, especially in the West, and specifically through the lens of the English language, we're not talking just about emotion, we're talking about ownership. This version of love that we've been conditioned into, it's rooted in power, possession, and control. And once we start to understand how this ownership piece plays a role, we then start to understand the performative moral outrage that we see in response to the idea of cheating itself. Think about the phrase to have and to hold. That's not romantic, that's legal. That literally comes from old English property law. It's the same phrase that you would use when you inherited a piece of property or livestock. So when we say at a wedding, we're not exactly saying, I promise to love you, but underneath, we might be saying, I now possess you. And this is not about how people consciously interpret words like that. It is about the subconscious internalization of repeated messaging. It is how we are conditioned, and it is the framework that we are given to view through. So just because someone doesn't think, literally, like my partner is my property, does not mean that they have not absorbed that logic. Language sneaks in through repetition, the way that words get reinforced. And you do not have to believe me for that to have shaped your understanding of love and relationships. And it's not just at weddings. It's the way that we talk about relationships in general, soaked in this idea of possession. We say, my boyfriend, she's taken, he gave his heart to her, I gave him my virginity, she stole my man. Even the word cheating implies that somebody broke the rules of a game that you were winning. So why do we say she's taken, not she's loved? These are things that we never think to question, but they do matter. Language matters. And this is not just about semantics. The English language is one of the most ownership-saturated romantic languages on earth. So, for example, in languages like Japanese, Spanish, Arabic, you will find more contextual and relational constructions of partnership, not built entirely around possession. And this is not just a stylistic issue, it is a cultural one. So until we start questioning the language that we use to define love, the phrases that we repeat in rituals, the metaphors that we pass down totally unexamined, we will keep confusing love for possession, mistaking control for connection, and viewing cheating as theft, and then needing there to be an appropriate punishment for such theft. So in the next part, we're going to talk more about why monogamy culture is so toxic and where this language actually comes from. Monogamy as a relationship choice is not inherently oppressive, but the culture that surrounds it, as shaped by patriarchy, has been used historically to control women, shame sexuality, and enforce purity hierarchies that still affect us today. So we're breaking down monogamy culture piece by piece, and in part one of this series, we talked about how the language of ownership is baked into how we talk about love. Now, let's talk about where that language came from. So historically, marriage was not about love. It was about ownership transfer. A daughter was passed from her father's household to her husband's, and with that, her legal identity disappeared. Under coverture laws in England and early America, a married woman could not own property, sign contracts, or even control her own wages. Her identity was absorbed into her husband's. And this system was the foundation for Western monogamy culture. And I know people are going to say, okay, that is history, and we're far past that. But actually, even when things are removed from our legislature, our culture still carries the moral logic of those systems, especially in how we talk about women's sexuality. So if we take purity culture or the obsession with a woman's body count, that is not about ethics. It's weird, and it's about market value. Because when you believe that women are things to be owned, their usedness does matter. Meanwhile, this culture dictates that men gain status for sexual experience. So monogamy does not become just about commitment, but also about controlling women under the guise of morality. However, I fully believe that monogamy as a structure can be chosen in healthy ways. I subscribe to monogamy myself. But monogamy culture, the one that normalizes men cheating on their wives and punishes women for wanting a divorce, is a direct product of patriarchal systems. Until we understand that history, we are not in relationships, we are in contracts. In the next part, we're going to break down how monogamy culture prioritizes sexual loyalty over emotional safety and what that says about what we're conditioned to actually value in a partnership. So don't forget to follow so that you don't miss it. Monogamy as a relationship choice is not inherently oppressive, but the culture that surrounds it, as shaped by patriarchy, has been used historically to control women, shame sexual. The phrase, the boy is mine and I am his, is not just not romantic, it's illogical. Ownership by definition is asymmetrical. You can possess something, but that thing cannot possess you back in the same way simultaneously structurally. That's just not how ownership works. Because ownership implies control. So let's say when somebody goes into the store and they say, where's the owner? What they're really talking about is who is in control, right? So if two people own each other, who has the final say? What happens in conflicts? There is some serious contradiction there. Which is why true mutual ownership is a paradox. So when people say in the comments, I own her and she owns me, what I think that they mean actually is emotional interdependence, which is actually great, but they're using the language of property, which has consequences, and it carries historical weight, because as I said in my previous video, across most documented cultures, marriage was a contract that granted the man reproductive, sexual, and labor rights over his wife. So, though I understand the sentiment behind the idea, we should probably stop romanticizing mutual captivity and start talking about mutual autonomy. The phrase Taylor was scared of Elandria. Elandria continued to say this friends to lovers, friends to love. So something that's been bothering me recently is PETA. So it's just now occurring to me that we all have very different understandings of what it means to merge versus cut someone off. So here's the situation. I'm driving, there's another car next to me, I'm speeding up so that I could make it into an exit that's up. Okay, when someone is trying to merge in front of you, is there a... So I just learned something on this app that's super disturbing, actually. It's a theory about bird hands. So somebody said you have bird hands. I'm thinking, you think my hands are so wrinkly, right? No, apparently that is when a woman is talking with her hands in a very expressive, using a lot of hand gestures type of way, the way that I actually talk. I'm a textbook example of this, apparently. So they were like, look up Math's video on what bird hands are. It's like the woman is trying to be controlling, manipulative, and bring a chaotic energy to you in order to submit you in a conversation. And so you need to be aware that when she's talking with her hands and she's pecking with her hands, that is her like power grabs, pretty much. Sir, what?
What is going on? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. I literally shed some tears, but actually I didn't. But in a way that where I was like, no, why did anyone in the world ever think about this and think that they could even speak out on it and be like, guys, do you know what bird hands are in women? What? You shouldn't repeat that. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. So I just learned something on this app that's super disturbing, actually. So I just learned something on this app that's super disturbing.
Incredibly toxic as it positions cheating as the ultimate sin, deserving of the ultimate punishment. And I'm going to break down piece by piece what I mean when I say that this culture is toxic. This is a very complicated topic that I would like to address with the nuance that it deserves, starting with the language that
Welcome back to the Book of Good Times. This is episode 4. Let's get into it. Flood. It is amazing what can be done when people tell stories together. Tony, welcome back to the series about
You stupid fuck. I get a cutscene going to the barbershop. I get a cutscene going to Foot Locker. I get a cutscene going to the program. You got Mike Wayne's sister, the Asian. She constantly, why does she live with me? I ain't even know. Why does she live with me? She constantly put me in cutscenes. All we want to do is food. I get a cutscene going to the barbershop. I get a cutscene going to Foot Locker. I get a cutscene going to the program. You got Mike Wayne's sister, the Asian. She constantly, why does she live with me? I ain't even know. Why does she live with us? She constantly put me in cutscenes. All we want to do is food. I get a cutscene going to the barbershop. I get a cutscene going to Foot Locker. I get a cutscene going to the program.
You're assuming we
When you're 28, 2000, and one day I thought it's in your comments. Yeah, what's up, bro? I don't want to play this game. I'm not a nobody.
How well would you fit in today's game with all the threes the pigs are taking?
I think it's great. I remember coming that league and getting criticized for shooting threes, and now I can shoot 10, 12 a game. So it's been great for me. I think it was to help expand my game. It probably added maybe 4 to 5 points on my average too as well. So I would love it.
3 lane all around, yeah.
It was different back then. You didn't see a lot of big guys shooting a lot of threes, and now, I mean, some of the best players shoot a lot of threes in my side, so that's a good thing.
Were you reprimanded at all for taking too many at one point or no?
A little bit in Dallas. And I didn't shoot very well in Dallas, but Don Nelson used to get on me a lot. I shot a lot in Dallas. But besides that, I had to get it right.
How well would you fit into the
Guys, literally everything is performative. The way that people speak, what they wear, how they present themselves, it is all intentional. They do it because they want to avoid certain situations and they crave for other ones. That's how humans work. That's how identities work. It is all something that we invest time and energy in because we enjoy the result of it. We want to be in certain situations. We want validation. We want to protect ourselves. It is not like this natural, like, it is a natural thing that happens, but it's not just like there are true alt people and performative alt people. They might be in it for different reasons, and maybe that's your, gripe or whatever. But everybody presents an image or engages in a belief of an identity to serve themselves. Identities are not like these. Identities are completely emergent of what you care about and what you are attached to in your life.
It is completely dependent on your privilege and your experience and your unique experience. So the real reason you see all this content about performativity is not because these people actually have anything of substance to say, but because they're irritated, because in those performative people that they're making fun of, they see themselves. They're cringing. They see something that they think, oh, I do that better. I'm more sophisticated and advanced than that performative person. My performance is so much deeper. That's all it is. Fundamentally, that's all it is. And it can be nothing else. Because I don't give a fuck about performative people. Because I understand that we're all the same. If you give a fuck, it shows that there's a reflection of you in that person, in what you're making fun of, that you haven't come to terms with, that you're in denial about your identity and why you do the things that you do. We're so quick to otherize and talk about how weird and insufferable other people are, but I mean, we're all just kids, man. We all just didn't get things that we needed or failed in certain ways in our life. Kindness and mindfulness goes a long way. We're all just trying to figure it out. It's everybody's first time learning. Stop spreading needless hate.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Guys, literally everything is performative. The way that people speak, what
Women love competing with other women for men. They want it to be a knife fight, okay? They don't want to have to go and fight to the death for a man.
The more I look at the universe, just the less convinced I am that there is something benevolent going on. So if your concept of a creator is someone who's all powerful and all good, that's not an uncommon pairing of powers that you might describe to a creator. All powerful and all good. And I look at disasters that afflict Earth and life on Earth. Volcanoes, hurricanes, tornadoes, earthquakes, disease, pestilence, congenital birth defects. You look at this list of ways that life is made miserable on Earth by natural causes. And I just ask, how do you deal with that? So philosophers rose up and said, if there is a God, God is either not all powerful or not all good. I have no problem if, as we probe the origins of things, we jump up into the bearded man. If that shows up, we're good to go. Okay? Not a problem. There's just no evidence of it. And this is why religions are called faiths, collectively. Because you believe something in the absence of evidence. That's what it is. That's why it's called faith. Otherwise, we would call all religions evidence. But we don't. For exactly that reason. So I'm given what everyone describes to be the properties.
So when you think about it, TikTok allows you to hang out with the...
What exactly are y'all working towards in America? Because you're working to buy a house that you'll never be able to own. You're working to barely be able to afford life. You're really unaliving yourself with the food that you're consuming in America. What are you really working towards in America? America, you're literally working to barely get by. That is not the American dream. When are y'all gonna wake up? All you're doing in America is working to pay bills. And after you pay bills, you barely have enough to go to the grocery store. America placed you in that position and puts them in your mind frame to make you feel like you can't get out. But you can. But once you feel like the American dream is in America when it's not. In all reality, you should not be working to survive. The American dream is survival. The American dream is not in America. I'm a Florida girl that moved to Thailand. Life ain't costing me my soul out here. It don't exist out here. I can spend time with my family whenever I please to, and I don't have to work as hard. Pick up to this view, and I get all of this for $600 a month. Not to mention, my water bill is only $6. My Wi-Fi bill is $15. My rent is $600. And we're not even going to talk about the political part of America. Iran, beautiful bill, COVID. But like I said, I'm just a little girl that moved to Thailand. If I could do it, you could do it too. And not only did I move with me, I moved with my kids as well. And if I could do it, you could do it too. So if you need help getting out of that rat race, text me in the comments or click the link in my bio. I do have a ebook that's in my bio. Love you, bye.
Oreo Puff Cereal. Breakfast with an Oreo twist.
And what exactly are y'all working towards in America? Because you're working to buy a house that you'll never be able to own. You're working to barely be able to afford life. You're really unaliving yourself with the food that you're consuming in America. But you keep so. Once you feel like the American dream is too, and I don't have to work as hard. Pick up to this view, and I get all of this for $600 a month. Not to mention.
A daily reminder that all the fish in Bikini Bottom are absolute S tier assholes. That thing's green. Green. I don't know any real motherfucker that talks like that at all. It's just insane to me. Why would you point and laugh? You remember the episode where Mr. Krabs was coping with being old, getting older, and he overheard a kid talking about how his burger tasted weird, and the mom was like, "Oh, well, no wonder, it's all old and worn out." The glass bones and paper skin guy. Every morning he broke his legs, and every afternoon he broke his arms. And then he basically guilt tripped SpongeBob and Patrick into buying his, what was it, like chocolate holder bags or whatever. And then as soon as they left, they were like, "Oh, what a poor man. I hope he's doing better." He literally just like unzipped his his cast, and he was fucking stuck. We got Saul Goodman's in the.
Yes, sir. We sell pretty patties.
That thing's green.
Green. Hey, Skinny Bop.
Well, I was on the board in Tennessee, feeling Davy spoke to me and asked if I really to go. Of all the things I could have said, I just stood and shook my head. Amy told me I was wrong. For a while I didn't care, I shrugged it off right after that. What's the point if I don't understand? But then I see a crowded street, preacher gave so tall me.
No one is more delusional than someone who was blonde as a child. I saw someone with my hair color, my hair color.
I don't know if it's a rumor. I don't know if it's true. Good God Almighty, I hope it's not true. That Travis Hunter's wife is already requesting a divorce, and she.
It's been half a year since I said he's just a kid, bro.
Which was like 10 seconds in a 45-hour-long Invincible episode finale reaction. And obviously the internet took that and ran with it. But now I'm rewatching one of my favorite movies of all time, and this moment is ruined for me.
YouTube.
Austin Rivers had some choice words to say about LeBron as being a scorer and claims that he's not that great of a scorer now, or at least shouldn't be perceived as a scorer. Now, as y'all watch these videos back from my stream, again, you can see playback.tv, forgive the pimple patches. All right, let's see what Austin Rivers had to say about LeBron and being a scorer.
Lately on Twitter, there's been a whole thing with KD going at fans and people talking about if he's the best scorer of all time. He must be probably knows more than that. But when it comes down to scoring in your mind, do you think of what makes the best score? Is it a blend of efficient, but also the high volume of numbers, like getting to 30 a game? Is it being able to make game winners and scoring when the game's on the line? And what to you makes KD one of the best, if not the best scorers?
So I'll answer that. For one, it's a multitude of all those things. I don't think it's one answer. You can't say what makes a great scorer is this.
Yeah.
It's a multitude of.
I will say this. I do think KD has a really, really, really good case to be the greatest scorer of all time. I may not agree with it. I personally think it's Jordan. But I think Kevin Durant has a very good claim to be the greatest scorer of all time. And I don't think that's a knock. I do think that in some regards maybe dismissive to the overall player that he is. But I don't think that that's enough. I think that is something you should take with pride as saying that, hey, I have an argument to be made that I am the best at this very important thing to the game of basketball. Yeah, shout out to KD. I think that he is definitely in an argument, definitely no lower than top 5. But top 3 is also fair, and I think he should be in the conversation. But let's hear what Austin has to say.
Thanks. How efficient are you? How many points have you scored? How many points on average do you score? How hard are you to guard? How many spots do you have on the floor? Are you a 3-level scorer? Are you a guy, like for instance, the all-time leading scorer? It's complicated because he's not a guy who's a 3-level scorer. He can be at times. You know, LeBron's only gotten you got to give him credit. He's like the older he's gotten, the better he's become as a jump shooter. You got to give him credit on that. But like, he's not a guy that's going to hit you with a move, stop on a dime, pull up 2. KD is a perfect 3-level scorer. So that's why this answer is so complicated.
Because a lot of people were coming at KD in the comments saying, you know, Kobe and Michael did that. To a lot of people in their eyes, that's what a scorer looks like. That's in there.
Well, I don't. You can't argue that Kevin is not what a scorer looks like.
Right.
I mean, that's just Michael and Kobe were. Bro, Michael and Kobe. If Michael played 20-something years, he'd probably be number 1 in scoring.
Yeah.
Okay. He didn't take 2 years off of baseball, all right, or a year, whatever it was, to play baseball, and then also retire early. Michael averaged 25 at 40 years old with the Wizards when he just came back randomly, and then retired again. So you're telling me if he never took a break and just played all those years through, and he's top 5 or 6 on the list? Could you imagine if he just played all the way through? He would be number 1, guys. It's not even up for debate, but he did. Okay.
Let's stop here for a second. Because effectively, Austin's argument is the one that I always say when it comes to like assessing players, that we shouldn't just immediately default look at like the all-time list in terms of stats and it comes to conclusions based off of that. So I think that this is a fair assessment to look at the skills. However, I always ask you this: when you come to this conclusion based off of who's better at what, right? Like who's better at what? And we have the ability to make these assessments when it comes to scoring. And again, I think Jordan is a fair answer. I think Jordan, in my opinion, is the greatest scorer of all time. But if you're willing to do this, and I know I'll be dragging the dead horse, but why don't y'all do this with passing? Why don't y'all do this with passing? Why don't y'all niggas sit here and tell me that just because Stockton has more assists than everybody else, that by default he's the best passer of all time? Why? Why don't y'all do that with basketball? I feel like it's like y'all don't do that. Let me dragging it, but I get what she is saying. The problem, however, the other problem I have with these arguments about LeBron is that, especially if you're only evaluating this off a 3-level score, people when it comes to LeBron and talking about scoring, they act as if like this nigga is. They act like he's Giannis. They act as if like he didn't mature beyond 2008 or 2009. They act as if like LeBron, for the better part of the last decade now, has not more than evolved as a scorer. They act as if like LeBron, just last year, the past season that just occurred, didn't finish with having shooting 44% on his mid-range jump shots. 44% on his mid-range jump shots. They act as if you could literally cut all of LeBron's shots in the restricted area in the last 10 years, from 2016 to last year. Cut them all in half. We don't even have to redistribute them anywhere else. Cut them in half. He would still have more points than Michael Jordan. He would still have more points than Michael Jordan. Let me repeat that again. You could take all of LeBron's shots in the restricted area, because people just believe that's where he just lives. You can cut them in half. In the last 10 years, he would still have more points than Michael Jordan. So the argument of like we're going to sit here and rely off of like LeBron's inability, and that's the reason why he's not a scorer, I think is a very bad excuse of why it's not going to say LeBron is not a scorer.
So LeBron's number one, but his game doesn't match a prototypical scorer. It's also not sexy. LeBron's game is built on. LeBron's game is built on force, sheer will, dedication, his mind, his IQ, the way he's able to dissect and control the game, power above anything else. He wills himself to the basket. Now, as he's gotten older, you got to give the guy credit. He's become a better and better and better jump shooter. It's crazy. He's going to retire probably being the best jump shooter he's ever been. You know what I'm saying? Like what you got to give credit to his work. You don't do that by now. Getting him.
Again, he's talking about him as if like he's Giannis. Like, brother. And again, also to be clear, the reason why I chose 2016, we can scale it back to even when he was in Miami. But we are now at a point where there are more years of LeBron being a more than adequate shooter than there are years of him not being that. So, like, if you're assessing LeBron in a way in which we're talking about it, LeBron is not this player that has to lean heavy on his will and his ability to force his way to the basket. He has trimmed down his shots at the basket pretty considerably in contrast to what he was 10 years ago, where we are now, and he is still one of the league's best scorers to this day, even at the advanced age. Again, I'm not sitting here saying that he is better than Jordan. And again, if you want to say KD's better than him as well, I have no problem with that. If you want to say LeBron's better, Kobe's better than him, I have no problem with that either. But if we are just talking about the idea of what a scorer looks like, I don't know what more do you want out of a scorer than what LeBron is giving you every single year. LeBron has 20 points. This past year, if I'm not mistaken, is his first year he's been below 25 points. If that's not a score, I don't know what is. Genuinely speaking, I don't know what that is.
Wow. But his game has never been a
Row. They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Thompson, and it's Thurman in at center, filling out the middle. Shot is good by Curry.
This is how competitive Curry is. He's got a great competitive spirit. You drain a three on him, guess what? He's looking to come right back at you.
Now here's Thompson. There's a screen. Pass to Carter. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Carter's got 7 points in the game.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Curry from deep three-point land. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Phoenix leading by 15. Thompson finds Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Carter, well known for his throwdown ability. Superb at rising up and punishing the rim.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Bird's checked in for Phoenix. Orlando with the ball. Here's Korver. That three's off the mark. And it's Phoenix's ball. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Bird, that's good.
Boy, the quick release, Bird gets that shot off in an instant. He was ready and waiting to strike.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Still without a bucket. Pass to Kemp. Will it go? Deflected! And Burke. Oh! Throw it down!
Nice! They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
They set the pick. Curry looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Orlando again missing.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
That shot wide open. Burke's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Orlando calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys, if for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Bird, covered by Jordan. McHale. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
McHale always ready to catch and fire. Great confidence in his offensive game.
Hardaway with it. James passes to Hardaway. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Bird, that's good.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 5. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Bird's got 5 rebounds in the game. Burke on the wing. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
There's the peripheral vision we talk about. Bird finding a wide open teammate.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And that one's good. James.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Hardaway against Thompson. Takes a step back. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. 59 seconds left to play in the first half. James with a steal. Here we go. There's the steal. Here's Burke. Knocks down the triple. Burke's got 14 points.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Over to the wing. Here's Jordan. And the shot falls short that time. Jordan's gone 2 of 5 tonight. Burke on the wing. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Thurman. Here's McHale. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Thompson outside. From behind the arc. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
They already had the momentum going to the break. Now, they've got even more of it.
A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Phoenix out in front, just dominating this one. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
They're measuring up the shot.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with LeBron James. And it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. Bird's gone 6 of 7, making it look easy here. Jordan against Anthony. Inside, here's Yao. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And Yao Ming's a handful when he's this deep. I mean, virtually impossible to guard. You can't let him get this kind of positioning. Easier said than done, though.
Hits the three-pointer. Anthony's got 6 points.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 5. Back to Hardaway. Buries it down low. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. Three-pointer Embiid. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Hardaway, no good. And so it's Phoenix with it. Irving for 3. Rebounded by LeBron. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside Hardaway. Back to James. 6 to shoot. James double teamed. For 3, Hardaway. He drops it from range. Hardaway's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When Hardaway is feeling it at the arc, look out. He can be very dangerous from that spot.
Here's Burke. He's got 14. Irving, that's good.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
He was all alone on that one. Give him 8.
How about that for a response? Gotta love seeing MJ fire back with the 3 of his own.
Here's Burke. Out to the right wing. Bird. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Korver. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. McHale's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And here's Butler beyond the arc. No good that time.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Offensive rebound. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Gay against Jordan. Korver passes to Hardaway. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Here's Korver. Hits the trifecta. Korver's got 5 now.
Perfect shooting form from K-Square. Kyle Korver. Man, is he a laser. Quick release and always gets himself squared up for the look.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Jordan against Butler. From the arc. And Jordan is good for 3. He's got 11. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
The shot from 20 feet out. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And the shooting mechanics of Curry, They are as pure as anybody who's ever played. He's such a dangerous shooter and scorer. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Now here's Curry. Give him 8 points now.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
But that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range. Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And here's James. The shot. No good there. And so it's Phoenix showing no mercy and just piling it on. Looking dominant and focused right now. And they're three. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Orlando. And so in the game for Phoenix, Rudy Gay out there with Thompson. Then there's Blake Griffin, and it's McHale in at the 3. Thompson with it, now guarded by Gay. The 3 is up. Thompson, that's good.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Thompson's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Jordan. Back to Curry. There's the 3. Pure from three-point range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
It's scooped up to the left wing from deep. Gay. He's off on that one. Jordan against Thompson. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Hard not to respect how tough Jordan is inside. Really good at angling his body to pick up the foul call.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Phoenix.
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let-up in sight.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Orlando again missing. Pass to Lopez. Out to Thompson. Second shot opportunity. Back to Gay. The 3 is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Gay's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, I love seeing Gay go right up with the shot off the pass. No wasted motion.
Gay against Jordan. The 3 from Curry. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Pass to Lopez. Griffin on the wing. And the 3 off target. Orlando with the ball. And he's going for the lob. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. And he dunks it down.
An eye-popping throwdown. Griffin makes it look so easy when he hangs like that in the air.
Jordan with it. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Over Gay. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 10 points in just the second half.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Thompson scanning the floor. Here's McHale. On target from range. That gives him a double-double.
One of the most selfless stars in the game. Klay has no problem playing the role of distributor.
Pass to Jordan. The bank shot, no good.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
And it's time for an injury report.
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Orlando. Unfortunately, it doesn't sound good at all. He's likely going to be out for a while. He's not coming back for this game, and I'm told to expect he won't be back for a while. Not the news we were all hoping to hear, guys.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Pass to Kemp. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Brook Lopez.
Bringing major energy to the floor. Kemp challenges you. A nightmare matchup.
Orlando making some changes. James comes in for Gay, and Hardaway is subbed in for Stephen Curry. Carter, he's checked in for Phoenix.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Jordan, the pass to Hardaway. All sorts of time. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Certainly, Jordan could be a one-man offense, but he's always ready to get others involved.
Thompson against Hardaway. And Thompson gets the 3.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
For 3, James. Doesn't go that time. And it's Phoenix's ball. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Lopez. Just 5 on the clock. Thompson outside. Carter from outside. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
So Phoenix wins it. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got live NBA basketball headed your way on this fine Wednesday afternoon. We'll watch the Kings in this one as they go up against Phoenix. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Johnson, and it's Ewing in at the 5 down low. And for Phoenix, they've got Joel Embiid, and it's Anthony in at the shooting guard position. Bird, that's good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Johnson for 3. Drills it from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the shot's good by Irving.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Pass to Robertson. The deep 3. Here's Ewing. And Embiid with the block.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Outside for Irving. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Irving's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Marion. Off the mark there with a 3. Anthony outside. Elbow shot on the way. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And the shot's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Irving. 5 points in the game. Pass to Burke. No good on the three.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And it misses. Here's Anthony. Three-pointer. Nails it from three. Anthony's got his second basket.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they perform, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
And Robertson gets it to go.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Irving with it. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the screen from deep three-point range. And they recover it. Anthony, the pass to Irving. Off target with the three. Sacramento trails by 5. Pass to Robertson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
1:43 left to play in the first. Here's Anthony. Releases from the wing and drills it. Anthony's got 7 points.
Coach is loving the ball move.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Sacramento trails by 5. Pass to Robertson. Wallace outside. 1:25 left in the first. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from the wing. Now Irving. He's got 5. Here's the three. Buries it from 3. Give him 8.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
Pass to Robertson. To the inside. Here's West. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Irving for 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
West misses. Phoenix leading by 9. Anthony outside. Fires the 3, and the three-pointer goes.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
And so it's Phoenix going into the break up 12. Defense is setting the tone. Back to the game. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Taking a look at Sacramento, we've got Davis, and it's Wallace in at the 5.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
McHale gets the 3 ball to go.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the basket by West.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Here's Thurman. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Carter from outside. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside Davis. Pass to Rodman. Here's Marion. He's checked by Carter. Nice D from Thompson. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Here's Thurman. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thurman's got 6 points.
Nice feed by Thompson. Most of the time, Clay either shoots or passes it. Doesn't really dribble that much.
Burt's checked in for Phoenix. Anthony comes in for Carter. And Sacramento making a change here. Pass to Rodman. For three. Fires in the triple. West has got 5 points in the quarter. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Takes a three. Knocks it down from distance.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
He takes it in. Got a hand on it. Here's Berg. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. He's got 5.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Pass to Marion. Over to the left wing. Here's West. It's hauled in by Thurman. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside Johnson. And another miss by Sacramento.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Well, it's going to take something special now to get them back in this game.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem likely.
Here's Robertson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Klay Thompson picks one up. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line. Phoenix making a switch here. Irving's checked in. And he makes both free throws. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Launches a 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Pass to Johnson. Now Jones. Rodman, the pass to Jones. To the paint. Here's Robertson. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Robertson's got 4 points this quarter.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
We've got 1:28 left in the second. Here's Burke. He's got 6. The 3 from Thompson. Rodman with a rebound. Johnson on the wing. Pass to Pettit. Shoots over Thompson. Pettit, good. Pettit's got his first bucket in this one. 1:03 left to play in the second quarter. The baseline J. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. Both teams deciding to change it up. There's 53 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Johnson. Fires from deep. Pettit, good. Pettit's got 5 now.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Irving. And the finish by Irving.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. And here's Johnson. He's got 5. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. And a miss there on the triple. Phoenix leading by 20. Here's Burke. Kept alive. Puts up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 9. And so it's Phoenix with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back with you shortly. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Bird in at the 3, the small forward. Up again. Joel Embiid with the board. Phoenix leading by 23, and for Sacramento, they've got Johnson, and it's Robertson in at the point. Now here's Embiid. The D's right on him. Clock at 6. Irving finds Embiid. With the fadeaway. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Johnson passes to Marion. Drops in the 3.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Irving looking around. 3-pointer, Anthony. That shot off the mark. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And he gets the bucket.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
To the right side, the 3. Bird, that's good. Bird's got 11.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Timeout called. Sacramento. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's running around the perimeter ready to fire.
On the wing, Irving. With the drop. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Robertson. The three-pointer off the mark. And it's Phoenix's ball. Pass to Embiid from outside the arc. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Here's Robertson. That one's off. Still out of sync. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. Anthony misses. To the inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Sacramento shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. Both good from the line that time. Now here's Thompson. Yet to see a basket. The 3. Durbin's shot is off. Pass to Ewing. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. They set the pick. Thompson outside. Here's Thurman. And here's Butler outside. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. To the middle. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Lets it fly. A shot by Butler, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
West has gone only 3 of 10 here from the floor. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Thurman. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Here's Robertson. Blocked. Goes back up. Oh, sweet move. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 4 rebounds now. Thompson with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Good on the shot.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
Outside Johnson. Gets a very good look and converts. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And so it's Phoenix with an almost surefire victory. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Rudy Gay out there with Thompson. Then there's Griffin, and it's McHale in at the 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Right wing from deep, Gay. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Pass to Thurman. On the wing, Thompson. No good from outside. And so here's Sacramento. Here's West. Fires for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
The offensive rebound. Here's McHale. Sinks the trade.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Griffin wants to involve his teammates as much as he can.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Outside Jones. Back to Johnson. From deep. Rebounded by Gay. And it's Phoenix's ball. Here's Thurman. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. He rifled that one in from distance. Johnson's got 6 here in the quarter. Here's McHale. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 7 assists in the game. 4-3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And he makes it.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
The three from Thompson. It's hauled in by Pettit. Thompson's gone 2 of 5 from the field here. Down low. Here's Wallace. It's deflected. Second chance effort. And a missed layup. And so it's Phoenix with it. Gay, the pass to Thurman. Back to Gay. And here's Griffin outside. Sinks it from distance. Griffin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. From deep, Johnson sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Thompson with the block.
Nice aggressive defense from Thompson, getting all over the shot and knocking it away.
And Sacramento making a change here.
Substitution for the away team, Patrick Ewing, Sean Merritt, Oscar Robertson.
Here's Ewing. Fires the 3. And it misses. Griffin outside. Pass to Thurman. Takes the 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Here's Pettit. Back to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Shots good by McHale.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Thompson scanning the floor. Here's McHale.
Good. Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, our reporter. And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Butler, and it's Westbrook in at the point. And for Phoenix, they've got Anthony, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. So the Lakers will get the first possession here. Westbrook against Irving. Westbrook outside. Pulls up on the wing, and off the glass. That one's good.
Such a creative player. Westbrook doesn't mind getting a little fancy with it and trying to carve out some room for himself there.
Irving finds Anthony. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Drexler. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Wasting no time on the catch. I love seeing Drexler go into attack mode right away.
Irving for 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Westbrook outside. This one for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. And Embiid has got the ball here for Phoenix. From downtown, on target from range.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So, at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Here's Burke. He buries it from 3.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. And it's Bird with a rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Burke, it's good.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
So it's Los Angeles now, trailing by 10. They need this. Westbrook with the miss.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Irving. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And the shot is good by Westbrook.
That stroke is all about focus for Westbrook. When he's dialed in and he's got his balance, mark it up.
Irving, the pass to Bird. Three-pointer, Anthony. Lets the 3 fly. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here's Westbrook. 5 points in the game. It's rebounded by McHale. Phoenix leading by 12. Pass to Bird. Lets it go from deep. And Irving powers it home.
The doctor is in. What a display of those trademark dunking abilities. Quite unique, Julius Irving.
Now here's Westbrook. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. And it's Phoenix's ball. And here's Anthony. From beyond the arc and then some. Anthony's got 9 points. 59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Inside, shot to stop the run. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Drexler got the nickname Clyde the Glide for reasons on display there. Loves to jam it home.
Three-pointer, Anthony. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Thompson, he's checked in for Phoenix. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Los Angeles trails by 15. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Irving. From deep, Joel Embiid, and that's good. 6 points for him.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game. And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on. He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Offensive rebound. Embiid drawing the double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so it's Phoenix with it. 6 on the shot clock. Irving for 3. Connects from downtown.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
From deep three-point land. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Phoenix.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
They've got Klay Thompson, and it's Bird in at the 3. And for the Lakers, Butler out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Ball, then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Carter from outside. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
This shot definitely in Carter's wheelhouse. The defense has to be better guarding this.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Here's Bird. Offline with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The drive by Butler. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The defense gives Shai all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Now here's Carter. Thompson outside. Knocks down the long J.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hand.
Bird's checked in for Phoenix. Anthony comes in for Carter. And Los Angeles making a change here. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Phoenix leading by 23. Thompson scanning the floor. Anthony outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Anthony's got 12 points.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. No made baskets yet. The shot's good.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
For 3, Anthony. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting. So it's Los Angeles now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Phoenix with a rebound. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Thurman. Thompson outside. Gets the 3-ball to go. Thompson's got his second basket of the game.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Good on the bucket.
That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
Fires from the wing. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Thompson's got 8 points here in the quarter. Here's Drexler. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, Drexler's game is just so smooth and potent. Runs the floor beautifully, shoots the ball with tremendous confidence, and plays like a guy who can't be stopped.
Phoenix making a switch here. Irving's checked in. Lonzo Ball's checked in for Los Angeles. Westbrook comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
What a sweet jumper that was. Great J from Dr. J.
The drive by Westbrook. And it's Irving with a rebound. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Here's the break. And stolen by Anthony. Here's Burke. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Nice find that time from Carmelo. We know he's a scorer, but that time did a good job finding the open teammate.
From downtown. And the shot is good by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 8.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now Los Angeles with it. Drexler passes to Westbrook. Who poked away. Out to the wing. Here's Drexler. 3-pointer, no good. Here's Burke. He's got 9. Such a wide open look. 12 points for him.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Westbrook. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
And so it's Phoenix holding a massive 34-point lead to end the quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Thinking about the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Irving in at the point guard position.
He is on some kind of roll. Julius Irving making it pop.
And for Los Angeles, they've got Russell Westbrook, and it's Drexler in at the 2.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And it's Drexler missing. And it's Phoenix's ball. Here's Burke. And the 3-pointer goes. Burke's got 15 points.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Pass to Drexler. Westbrook with it. 4-3. And Los Angeles another 3.
Always competing. Westbrook clapping back with a 3 of his own.
Fires from deep. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Irving. Off target from three-point range.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
For 3, Westbrook. Counted from distance. Westbrook's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, the thing that jumps out at you about Westbrook is his dynamic athleticism, but his mechanics, very sound too.
The ball's knocked loose. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Pass to Bird. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the triple. 7 points in the game.
Boy, the quick release, Bird gets that shot off in an instant. He was ready and waiting to strike.
Westbrook drives. The 11-footer. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Irving, the pass to Anthony. From the arc. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Anthony.
How about Irving stretching out the defense, making the most of a rare trip behind the arc.
Goes up on the wing. Westbrook gets the bucket. Westbrook's got 21.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Irving, the pass to Bird. Anthony outside. Irving up top. Takes the 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Westbrook with the miss. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Burke. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Pass to Drexler to stop the run. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. Bird, that's good.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 21.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Here's Jamison. Still no points. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Pass to Embiid. Releases. That's good on the jumper.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Outside Butler. Top of the key. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Butler's got 6 points. Irving with it. 23 points in the game. Up in time. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
That run punctuated by the big trifecta.
And so it's Phoenix way out of reach with an enormous lead as we head into a break. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Rudy Gay, and it's Thurman in at the center position.
Hey, that stroke from Carter, as smooth as a baby's bottom.
Got a piece of it. Pulls it. nails the wide open jumper.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Gay. Fires the 3. Over to the wing. From outside the arc. Hits the 3-pointer. Gay's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Really hard to know how to defend Gay. I mean, he's lethal from mid-range and has the ability to knock down 3-pointers.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Burt's checked in for Phoenix. Carter can't get it to go. Now Los Angeles with it. Here's Drexler. Counted.
Drexler really clever in how to take advantage of opportunities he gets to score inside.
Carter from outside. Nails it from 3. Carter's got 8 points in the quarter.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the 4th. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on an 11-3 run. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Carter's got 11 points here in the second half. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Cash money from 16 feet away.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again. Whoa! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Thurman's got his 5th rebound in this one. Carter from outside. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
To the wing, right side. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for Phoenix. Launches a 3. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive, an efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
Out to the right wing. Here's Drexler. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. Drexler's gotten 3 of his 9 shots to fall so far. Burke on the wing. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Eaton.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Drexler. And he drops it in from the low post. Drexler's got 4 points this quarter. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort. And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Okay, the pass to Burke. The 3 is up. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
So it's Los Angeles now. The 3. Can't get it to drop. And it's Phoenix's ball. Pass to Burke. Puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Burke's got 30. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. So Phoenix wins it, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their...
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sideline. Here are the starters for New Jersey. Ja Morant, he's out there with Thompson. Then there's Chamberlain. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Irving in at the 3. And for Phoenix, Joel Embiid out there with Burke. Then there's Bird. Then there's Irving. And it's Carter in at the 1. And here's Morant. Thompson outside. The 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Because of his footwork and fundamentals, Thompson always looks on balance and does a great job of squaring his shoulder.
Bird looking it over. Hits the three-point bomb.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Thompson. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Bird passes to Carter. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
There's Chamberlain. Back to Morant. Stolen by Carter. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Vince Carter the bucket on the assist by Burke. Carter's got 6 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here is Irving. And the rejection by Bird. Pass to Irving. Inside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. That's ball. Here's Morant. There's the drive, and finished off by Morant.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive.
Wow. Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Irving. Chamberlain trying to get open. Out to Morant. Chamberlain a screen. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Carter. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
He is in a zone right now. Every 3 he puts up seems to be going down.
And first time out of the game called for New Jersey. McHale's checked in for Burke. And a change for New Jersey. Paul Millsap is checked in for Zion Williamson. New Jersey with the ball. 7-point differential. Here's Morant. A shot, no good. Good work defensively by Carter. A 3 ball. The rebound by the Nets. Thompson outside. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. Nice D from McHale. And so it's McHale with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. 1:57 left here in the opening quarter. Hands it from downtown.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now, here is Irving. Chamberlain kicks to Morant. Pass to Irving. The tray. Larry Bird grabs the miss.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Carter with the three. Big play by Bird to set it up. Carter's got 12 points in the game.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now here's Morant. Thompson passes to Morant. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 5.
The competitive fire of Morant matching the 3 on the other end.
And here's Bird for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Now here's Irving. He has yet to score. Millsap kicks to Irving. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. A three-pointer off the mark. Phoenix leading by 13. Carter with the 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And that one's good. Morant.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Outside Carter. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's Phoenix feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some inspired defense. Give it. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
We've got Bird. Anthony is out there with Thompson. Then there's Kevin McCabe. And it's Thurman in at the center. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Phoenix leading by 19. Fires the 3. Houston pulls it in. And he drives in. Nelson, the pass to Houston. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And for Klay Thompson, Richard, he's entering a different part now of his career.
And it happens to all of us. Father Time is undefeated. But Klay's game, his ability to hit threes as an elite level, that is not going anywhere, Kevin.
And Nelson gets it to go.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Timeout called the Nets. Burke, he's checked in for Phoenix. Zion Williamson's checked in for the Nets. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Nelson against Thompson. Pass to Irving. Pulls up on the wing, and it's good. 2 points. Irving's got his first points of the game. Phoenix leading by 19. Here's Burke. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Nelson, no one around him. No good on the triple. And so here's Phoenix from downtown. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Burke's got 5 points now this quarter.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Here's Dawkins. And it's Bird with the rebound. Bird's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Takes the 3. Out to Thompson for 3. From past the arc. Cranes the three-pointer. Thompson's got 5.
Whenever the ball leaves Clay's hands, it is the same every single time. You always feel like it's going in. He's that good of a shooter.
Nelson outside. Can they get it? A three-pointer is right on target. He has 6.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Shot from 12. Thurin's shot is off. A difficult situation for New Jersey. Going inside. They get it again. Here's Burke. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. So it's New Jersey now. Nobody near Irving. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Phoenix leading by 22. Thompson for the triple. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
On the wing, Irving. Pass to Nelson. Uncovered. The rebound by Thurman.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Count that bucket.
And Melo's jumper is pure. You feel like it's going in every time he gets a clean look at the rim.
Timeout called, the Nets. Irving kicks to Williamson. Chamberlain with it. Now defended by Embiid. Offensive rebound. And Embiid has got the ball here for Phoenix. Carter outside. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Carter's got 21.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
Back to Morant. Drops in the layup for 2.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Outside Carter. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Now Morant. 9 points in the game so far. Irving for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Bird's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Carter for 3. That's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
It's stolen by Carter. And here's Bird from the arc. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Phoenix with a 34-point advantage heading into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Klay Thompson is out there with Morant. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then there's Irving. And it's Chamberlain in at the center. Thompson from long range. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Thompson's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Nets. Thompson from long range. And the 3-ball is good.
How's that for an answer? Thompson getting his revenge in style there.
Williamson outside. Back to Morant. Wide open. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And 11 points for John Morant. Thompson for the triple. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And here are the Nets. Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Williamson outside. Morant reaches to Thompson. Nets passing it around.
The defensive instincts of Embiid, his focus and commitment on this end is impressive.
There's the triple. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. 3-pointer. And Klay Thompson hits from deep. Thompson's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for New Jersey. Jacks up a 3. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him.
It's his first trip to the line. And Phoenix making a change here. Carter's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Irving with a clean look. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist. Irving's got 6 points.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Stolen by Carter. For the finish. And finished off by Carter.
And this is why he's called Vinsanity. Some of Carter's throwdowns are downright vicious.
Thompson outside. The shot by Irving. Larry Bird grabs the miss. Bird's got 7 rebounds in the game. Bird. Offensive rebound. Over to the wing. Good on the triple. 8 points for him.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes. Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game. And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Back to Morant. Banked in off the glass. 16 points for John Morant.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Carter kicks to Irving. Over Thompson. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning. And that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. And a change for New Jersey. Paul Millsap is checked in for Zion Williamson. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Thompson looking for an opening. The 3 from Anthony. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
On the wing, Thompson lets it go from deep. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
No good from the wing. 41 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Morant left side. Outside Millsap. Thompson way outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
With his strong shot mechanics, these long-range shots tend to look easy for Thompson.
Connects from 3-point range.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Morant outside. 11 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Here's Chamberlain. 3 on the clock. Oh, that's blocked. And they're able to recover. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. Phoenix ahead, running away with it. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Kevin McHale. Klay Thompson is out there with Anthony. Then there's Rudy Gay. And it's Thurman in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And got to respect the touch from Gay. Can't allow him to get into a comfort zone.
Thompson outside. Puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Here's the 3. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Well, Thompson was having no trouble finding himself shots, and he'll just keep pouring them in as long as he can.
And so here's Phoenix. Pulls it from 20, and they pick up 2.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Nelson with it. Pass to Houston. The rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Thompson outside. Here's Thurman, and he's covered by Dawkins. Gay scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Yep, that one goes in there. Gay's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Gay has great length down on the block there. Fantastic at just jumping on opportunities to score when he's down low.
Nelson, the pass to Houston. To stop the run. And he converts the layup.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Pass to Gay. With some art. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Thompson outside from the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Thompson outside. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Nelson, no luck. And it's Phoenix's ball.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. With his first shot attempt, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And fantastic length. The touch on the jump shot, almost impossible to stop McHale from mid-range.
Out to Thompson, 3-pointer. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Thompson outside. McHale setting the pick for Thompson. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. So it's New Jersey now. Houston, the pass to Dawkins. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one's on Anthony. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Phoenix.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And they've also been steady from the 3-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
And Phoenix making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Irving's checked in for the Nets. Morant comes in for Jameer Nelson. Williamson outside. To the middle. Here's Irving. Comes up empty down low. And it's Phoenix's ball. There's Lopez with the 3. And that one is off. Morant against Thompson. On the wing, Irving. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. And again, no good by New Jersey. Lopez from long range knocks down the 3-ball.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Pass to Irving. Here's Williamson driving inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The first one falls.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
The Nets making a switch here. Chamberlain's checked in. New Jersey with the ball. Here's Irving. Gay with the block.
You got to respect those long arms of Gay. I mean, superb at swatting shots away, put those big hands.
Here's Anthony. Lets the 3 fly. No good there. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Brian Anderson here, joined by the Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Butler out there with John Wall. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Garnett in at the 4-man spot. And for Phoenix, they've got Joel Embiid. And it's Bird in at small forward. Here we go. And so it's Phoenix with it. Carter from outside. Tries again. Outside Irving. This one for three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Garnett passes to Durant. A deep three. The long distance three is buried.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pass to Wall. Right wing. Here's Garnett. Shot clock at 5. Over Irving. Garnett no good. And Embiid has got the ball here for Phoenix. Carter finds Irving. Fires the three. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Garnett. Pass to Cousins. Outside for Butler. Cousins with a screen on Carter. Wall no good. Right side Irving. Takes a three. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Wall, the pass to Garnett. Back to Wall. And a nice finish on the layup.
So physical for a 1. Wall has the size and skill to do work in the paint.
Outside Irving. For 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's Bird. 3-pointer off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Butler's got space. The rebound by Carter. Phoenix leading by 4. On the wing, Irving. 3-pointer. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Substitution on the court.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Wall. They set a pick. Jacks up a 3. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Wall's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Outside Carter. Pass to Irving. To the wing on the left. Now Embiid. On the wing, Anthony. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching. A perfect game plan.
Here's Sloan. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Carter from outside. Walker pulls down the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Standing at 6'4", Wall is a big point guard. That size along with his handles help him operate inside.
And Minnesota making a change here. Durant's checked in.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting.
McHale gets the three to fall.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
Here's Garnett. No points yet. From about 19, he squares up and sinks it. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Three-pointer Embiid. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Buries it from three.
And he uses the threat of his drive to open up looks for his jumper. Ball is so skilled as a scorer.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Here's Garnett. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Embiid missing again. Wall against Carter. Wall, the pass to Walker. Good if it goes. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Phoenix closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Look. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Walker out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Thompson, and it's Ellis in at the point guard. He drops it from range.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. The team's shooting a steady diet from outside. Well, clearly some sort of defensive breakdown there. He is not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
Here's Sloan. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Anthony outside. The three ball. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Burt's checked in for Phoenix. Irving comes in for Anthony. And Minnesota making a change here. Pass to Ellis. The three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Ellis has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Yeah, great heads-up play by Durant. Reading the floor and finding the guy with the best shot available.
Fires in the triple.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Here's Ellis. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Pass to Garnett. Lets the three fly. And Burke pulls it down. Phoenix leading by 10. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Burke. There's the triple. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Burke's got 6.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Now here's Durant. Misses the three. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Burke. And it's all from three-point range. Minnesota trails by 13. Here's Ellis. 6 points for him. Minnesota again missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Irving, pass to Thurman. Here's Bird. Knocks it down from distance.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And there's 1:45 left in the first half of this one. Here's Garnett, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls. Anthony's checked in for Phoenix. Carter comes in for Klay Thompson. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Phoenix leading by 14. Anthony outside. Pass to Burke. Spins. On the wing, Irving. There's the 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
And Minnesota calls time here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
And Minnesota making a change here. Green is checked in. 1:11 left in the second period. They set the screen. Here's Wall. Minnesota again missing.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. And Minnesota with some changes. Cousins, he's checked in for Green. And it's Kevin Durant in for Martin. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Carter, and all around the rim that time before dropping. Carter's got 5. Minnesota trails by 20. Wall looking over the floor. Minnesota again missing. Wall's gone just 2 of 8 from the field. Carter from outside. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got 4 rebounds now. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Wall. Basket counts. Wall's got 4 points this quarter.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Puts up a deep 3. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Eight seconds left to play in the half. Here's Garnett. Pure from 3-point range. 7 points in the game. And so it's Phoenix liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And here's Wall. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. 15-point game. They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Bird in at the 3. And so it's Phoenix with it. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And for Minnesota, we've got Jimmy Butler. He's out there with John Wall. Kevin Durant is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Garnett in at power forward. Now here's Durant. And Burke pulls it down. Here's Bird. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Well, he's shooting a high percentage, but not taking enough shots, in my opinion. He needs to be more aggressive on offense.
Here's Garnett. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Oh, got that one up quick. Irving's got 21 points in the game.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Three-pointer Embiid. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, and that is key for them. Continuing to build out this lead.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And it's Burke missing. Burke's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Wall, the pass to Durant. A shot from the high post. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Durant's got 5 now.
And you know, for a near 7-footer, Durant has a very compact release. Just one reason he's so consistent.
Hits the trifecta.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Carter's gone 3 of 8 from distance, shooting it at a solid clip. Outside Wall. Pass to Garnett. Durant with it. He's got 5. Drains the triple. Give him 8 points now.
Proof that Durant can strike from anywhere, flexing his range with a deep 3.
Here's Embiid. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
For 3, Durant. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Carter from outside gets rebounded by Minnesota. Cousins has got 6 rebounds in the game. Garnett passes to Durant. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Garnett. He's got 7. Yep, that one's good. 1:58 left to play in the third quarter here. Now Carter. Here's the 3. They get it back. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Both teams will make substitutions. And here's Minnesota now. Outside Wall. Pass to Garnett. 1:31 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Carter from outside drills it from deep. Carter's got 9 points here in the second half.
He got off to a slow start, but it appears he's found his touch from beyond the arc.
Wall for 3. Hits the trifecta.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Stolen by Carter. To the paint. Here's McHale. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. McHale's got 5 points.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
To the left wing, to the middle. Here's Wall, and his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Embiid passes to Bird. Back to Embiid. 3-pointer. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Down low. Here's Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Screen by Embiid. Here's Irving. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got his 7th rebound here tonight. With 1 on the clock. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Phoenix. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Anthony, and it's Burke in at the 4 spot. Irving for 3. Anthony, the pass to Irving. He buries it from 3. Irving's got 24. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Here's Ellis. Can they get it? And Burks pulls it down. Burks got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Anthony. Launches it. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Minnesota again missing. And it's Phoenix's ball. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. There's a screen from the high post, and that's good for 2.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Walker. Here's Ellis. It's tipped. Here's Burke. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Here's Ellis. Tries the spin move. Knocked away. Thompson with a steal. In transition. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Burke missing.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
And here's Thompson for 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
With perfect mechanics, too. Klay Thompson's jumper is a work of art, an all-time shooter.
Here's Ellis. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
The 3 from Thompson on target from range. Thompson's got 9 points now in the 2nd half.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Unloads. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Here in the 2nd half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Burke. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And here's Butler outside. And so it's Phoenix with it. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. And that one's good. Irving.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Here's Garnett. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Garnett's got 4 shots to go in 12 attempts. From deep 3-point range. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
I mean, once he crosses the timeline, you need to pick him up. He can drop it in from way back.
Here's Ellis to halt the run. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Burke, it's good.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Here's Sloan. Walker for 3. The shot off that time. Irving looking around. Here's Burke. It's hauled in by Garnett.
We all know he's a good shooter, But from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking them up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Here's Walker. Minnesota again missing. Here's Burke. Walker covering. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. So Phoenix wins it. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Two slam dunk champs, Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our analysts tonight. Brian Anderson here. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Irving in at the 2 spot. And for the Rockets, they've got Anthony, and it's Frazier in at the point. It'll be the Rockets off the tip. Anthony up top. Pass to Frazier. Back to Anthony. Fires for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Carter from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Frazier. Anthony outside. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Irving for 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Harden against Irving. From deep three-point land. Harden can't hit.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Bird, that's good.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
To the inside, and it's rejected. Beyond the arc. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Timeout. Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Timeout call, Houston. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Embiid with a steal. Irving for 3. The rebound by Bosch.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Irving. Carter from outside sends it home from three-point land. Carter's got 6.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
A massive relief there, getting a little bit frustrating for them until that bucket.
Here's Duncan, fires the 3. James Harden, and that's good.
Well, you better be right up on James Harden or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
Embiid from outside, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Frazier. Here's Duncan. Carter against Harden. Stolen by Carter. To the wing, right side. Embiid from outside. And here is Irving. Here's Bird. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. He's got 9.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Oh, wow, guys, this does not look good. We've got an injury here.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
And Houston making a change here. Morris is checked in. Anthony's checked in for Phoenix. Now here's Morris. Right side, Harden. The shot comes out. Ooh, good D by Irving. And they're pushing it up. Here's McHale. Here's Anthony. Another shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, you can't fall for that kind of shot fake if you're the defender. Melo selling it well and then finds his way to the free throw line.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And Anthony drops them both. Houston trails by 19. Timeout called. Houston
trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Phoenix making a switch here. Harden, the pass to Towns. Harden against Irving. Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Just 5 to shoot. Over Irving. Houston with another miss. Phoenix leading by 19. The 3 is up. And it's Bird missing. Second chance effort. Jump shot is good that time. Bird's got 11 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Carter, good.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And so it's Phoenix. A huge 24-point lead for them. They're communicating well and stringing together. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers. They're capitalizing on.
And so in the game for Phoenix, they've got Klay Thompson. He's out there with Carmelo Anthony. And it's Thurman in at the center position.
Don't see it a ton, but Klay Thompson off the pull-up there. Great balance.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Now Morris. No points so far. Doesn't go for him. To the right side. Here's Bird. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Timeout called, Houston.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
And Houston making a change here. Harden's checked in. Burt's checked in for Phoenix. Irving comes in for Anthony. Harden surveying the D. Frazier. Towns for three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Thurman's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Thompson for three. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Here's Frazier, and here's Harden, defended by Thompson. Right side, Harden. Here's Frazier, shot to stop the run. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Frazier's got 7 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Harden against Thompson. Pass to Frazier. Inside. Pulls it in from the elbow, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. 17 points in the game.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Bird, that's good.
That's a good look from Clay right there. Just the court awareness. And that guy was wide open.
Pass to Bosch. To the paint. Here's Frazier. Here's Bosch. Over Irving. Bosch, no good. Bosch has gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Now here's Irving. Here's Burke. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, they're clicking on all cylinders right now, beginning to pull away.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Thompson against Harden. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Harden's got 6.
You could see that coming. Harden was going to answer back, and he did.
Here's Bosch. Pass to Frazier. The 3 ball. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Thurman's got his 5th rebound in this one. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Irving. The 3 is up. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Outside Harden. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass. And so it's Phoenix building an insurmountable lead. Come on, they're up 38 points at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back to the game after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's Carter. We've got James Harden, and it's Duncan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Gets the 3 ball to go.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
All right, let's get an update on Joel Embiid. What's the status, Allie?
Guys, I was able to talk with Phoenix head athletic trainer about the status. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. He's ruled out return, and we'll just have to see how long the recovery will take.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
And for Phoenix, and it's Irving in at the 2-guard spot. We've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Frazier in at the 1 spot. And for Phoenix, and it's Thurman in at the 5. 2 points. That one goes. Bird's got 22 points.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Pass to Bosch. Harden against Irving. And there's the lob. Now here's Carter, guarded closely. And it's Bird missing.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Here's Frazier. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Houston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good.
At the line for your home team, Frazier.
Good on both. And so it's Phoenix with it. Here's Burke. From outside, off the mark. Duncan, pass to Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Houston with another miss. Harden's gone 2 for 7 from the field. From behind the arc. Burke, it's good. Burke's got 6 points in the quarter.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Anthony, the pass to Harden. From the arc. Sinks it from distance. Harden's got 9 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Carter finds Irving. Here's Bird. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size, with that kind of touch, that is money.
Frazier, the pass to Anthony. And Houston, another 3.
Can't allow that much separation, even as the pass is coming his way. To try and crowd Carmelo as best you can.
Burke on the wing. 2 minutes. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Stolen by Carter. Pass to Irving. To the middle. Here's Bird. And that one is hammered home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Harden can't hit. Harden's gone 3 of 9 shooting. Here's Irving. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 4 rebounds now. And stolen by Irving. And the finish by Irving.
Did you see the rotation in the air? In control? Outrageous.
Wow, look at his teammates, man. They are pumped. Anthony, the pass to Harden. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Out to Anthony to end the run. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Anthony's got 6.
And Melo cashing in right now from the perimeter where he's in transition and spotting up. You got to get to him.
And it's Bird missing. Duncan, pass to Anthony. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Houston shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Just get a feeling like Melo has brought some extra energy to this one. This guy eats, drinks, and breathes basketball, but he's at it here tonight.
The 3 from Thompson, and the three-pointer goes. He's got 9. 5 ticks left in the third quarter. 1 second left. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Phoenix making this game a no contest. They poured it on early, and with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Here's Frazier. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. Towns, a screen on Anthony. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Frazier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Gay's shot is good.
Now, this is Rudy Gay's game, outstanding at seizing the initiative and then looking to shoot once he catches the ball.
Here's Lewis, and Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. In for your home team, Zydrunas Ilgauskas.
Pass to Frazier. To the inside, out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
The ball goes to the away team.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Now here's Lopez. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Lopez has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Inside, here's Harden. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. From deep, Gay. They get the rebound. There's the triple. Counted from distance.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And the shot goes down. Here's Thompson. And here's Lopez from the arc. Rebounded by Frazier. And it's Houston's ball. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. In for your home team, Tim Duncan.
Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Carmelo really has great footwork down low, showing off the feel right there when he gets near the paint.
Releases, and it's Lopez, that time on the assist by Thompson.
Now, he shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
Frazier, the pass to Harden. Anthony outside. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. Frazier. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Frazier's got 4 points this quarter.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find him.
And here's Thompson for 3. Sinks the tray.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Here's McHale. And again, it's Phoenix from deep. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Phoenix?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
three-pointer, Anthony. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. A minute 31 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Knocks down the long J. They just can't stop this run.
And honestly, the more empty trips they have, the more they feel the pressure.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Bosch. Frazier, the pass to Bosch. It's rebounded by McHale. Bosch has gone 2 of 6 here tonight from the field. Takes the three. The shot that time not on target.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Frazier. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Klay Thompson picks one up. And the first one at the line is good. He's off on the second.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
For 3, Anthony fires in the triple.
Melo cashing in right now from the perimeter where he's in transition and spotting up. You got to get to him.
Here's Frazier. Anthony left side. Pass to Frazier. Just 5 on the clock. Harden from outside. Rebounded by Lopez.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
From deep, Gay. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's Frazier. So Phoenix wins it. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle. Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And the Milwaukee starting five. We've got Kyle Kuzma, Jackson out there.